I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things? or even a few of these things, but all of them together.
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on. Our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements. Green to Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
You're listening to Front Royal Cardinals baseball.
That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Trent Chipcoat with the solo home run.
Live on StretchInternet.com and on the Royal Examiner website.
It is lined out into center field. It is high. It is far. It is gone. It's a grand slam into center field.
The 2022 Front Royal Cardinals season is presented by the Wines family in Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Rotary Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, Brody Michael Foundation, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League.
That is hit on direction of left field. Looks to be foul. Did he make the catch? He did!
Now, here's the pregame show, live from Bing Crosby Stadium.
And we welcome you to Bing Crosby Stadium here in Front Royal, Virginia, home of David L. Wines Field, for this evening's matchup between the Woodstock
River Bandits and the home-standing Front Royal Cardinals. We'd like to thank this evening's sponsor, Reaching Out Now, for sponsoring in-house operations here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as well as our broadcast for the evening. Through your true potential within reach. Through leadership and empowerment, Reaching Out Now supports and encourages communities, underserved students, and their families to live victoriously, hopeful, and prepared for the future to reach their full potential. With and through their partners, Reaching Out Now serves by implementing mentoring and supporting programs, community service, and crisis response initiatives, and challenges students to rise above life's circumstances to become their best selves. Again, Reaching Out Now is the sponsor of this evening's game. If you'd like to get in contact with them, you can visit them online at reachingoutnow.org, or you can email them at info@reachingoutnow.org. You can even mail information to them to P.O. Box 122, Middletown, Virginia, 22645, or you also call them at 540-692-6691. Again, if you're just joining us here on the pregame show here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, it is the Woodstock River Bandits versus the home-standing Front Royal Cardinals, and we will now go into our Woodstock lineup segment of the pregame show, and my partner Matthew Wiseman will take it away here for the Woodstock lineup.
Hello all and good evening, and for your Woodstock River Bandits leading off tonight will be the center fielder Jacoby Long. Switch hitter, throws from the right side. He's 6'2", 186 pounds, a junior from the University of Miami, hometown of Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Hitting two, playing first base tonight will be the lefty, 5'10", 190-pound freshman from Miami University, out of Miami, Florida, Renzo Gonzalez. Hitting third tonight, playing third base, sophomore from Winthrop University, hometown of Lawrenceville, Georgia, 6'3", 215, righty Jack Spike. Cleaning up tonight for the River Bandits will be the lefty, 6'3", 190-pound Tristan Moore, hometown of Coronado, California, sophomore out of Palm Beach State College. Hitting fifth tonight and behind the dish for the River Bandits will be the righty, 6', 205-pound Nate Cronus. He is a sophomore from Winthrop University, hometown of Scottsdale, Arizona. Hitting sixth tonight will be the left fielder R.J. Stinson. He's a righty, 5'10", 215-pound senior from William Carey University, hometown of Pine Bluff, Arizona, or Arkansas, rather. Hitting seventh tonight will be Hunter Smith. He'll be playing second base. He's a righty, 5'10", 190 pounds, a sophomore from Wharton County Junior College, hometown of Spring, Texas. Hitting eighth tonight will be Tomas Sanchez, playing right field for the River Bandits. Righty, 6'2", 210 pounds, a junior from Texas Wesleyan University, hometown of DeWitt, Virginia. Finally, rounding out the lineup tonight will be Frankie Ritter. He'll be playing shortstop. He's a senior from Shenandoah University. Righty, 5'10", 170 pounds, hometown of Stevens City, Virginia. The Woodstock Bandits are coming into this game 9-6, winning their last game at Strasburg winning their last game here at Bing Crosby Stadium Saturday, June 18th, 11-3. Excuse me. They lost their last game at Purcellville two nights ago. They're 7-3 in their last 10. They're a game and a half back in the North Division. Tonight, they will be starting Christian Gordon, the right-handed hitter, left-handed thrower, 6 foot, 200 pounds, junior from State College of Florida, Manatee, Sarasota, from Monroe, Virginia. His stats on the season so far, he has pitched 3 games and is pitched 13 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, two of those are earned runs, 3 walks, 18 strikeouts, one win, no losses on the season so far with a 1.38 ERA. He leads the team in strikeouts with 18, following is 12 with Wilkerson and Bradarich. 11. Pena has 11 for the River Bandits. When it comes to the hitting leaders with a 375 average, it is Hernandez. 333 is Gonzalez. 295 is Tristan Moore, and 286 is Cronus. Home runs is Tomas Sanchez with 3, Justin Walks with 1, Smith with 1, and Hernandez with 1 as well. RBIs on the year so far for the River Bandits, Tomas Sanchez leads with 9, RJ Stinson with 8, Tristan Moore with 8, and Justin Walks with 7. Pitching, Wegner has 2 wins on the season. That's the lead for the River Bandits. Wilkinson has 1, Herrera has 1, and Hoover also has 1. I already went over the strikeout totals. And for the ERA, Smith has a 0 ERA along with Pena and Davis. And Hoover is coming in 4th in ERA with a 1 ERA on the season so far. So hopefully this will be a good game between the River Bandits and the Cardinals, as in their last meeting they won 11-3, but previously the Cardinals took that game 9-5 at Woodstock. So hopefully the River Bandits can put up a good fight against the Cardinals tonight as we go into a break.
Yep.
We will go into a break and see you guys after the break here on Stretch Internet Radio Network or on YouTube live page of the Front Royal Examiner.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
And we welcome you back on the pregame show here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. It is the pregame show between the Woodstock River Bandits and the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals. The Cardinals returning back to Bing Crosby Stadium to play the River Bandits for I think it's now the third time this season here in the confines of Bing Crosby, and like the fifth or sixth overall this season. So these teams have met several times in the regular season so far, and a season that's only lasted 3 weeks so far. In the meantime, we have the Front Royal Cardinals starting lineup and stats coming into this evening's game. In the leadoff spot for the Cardinals, the center fielder will be Dallas Height, a righty 6'2", 205-pound senior out of Penn State Harrisburg, hometown of Lilly, Pennsylvania. In the 2 spot, the shortstop, Riley Frost, a righty 6'1", 185-pound sophomore out of the University of North Georgia, hometown of Roswell, Georgia. In the 3 spot, the first baseman, number 11, Jack Hay, a lefty batter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 195-pound sophomore out of Andrew College, hometown of Parkland, Florida. Cleaning up this evening will be the third baseman, number 5, Drew Camp, a righty 6'2", 190-pound senior out of Longwood University, hometown South Chesterfield, Virginia. In the 5 spot, the designated hitter, number 12, Brody Popple, switch-hitting righty thrower, 5'11", 188-pound sophomore out of Florida A&M University, hometown Tallahassee, Florida. In the 6th spot, doing the catching, number 30, Dylan Swarmer, righty 5'11", 200-pound senior out of Youngstown State University, hometown Valencia, Pennsylvania. In the 7th spot, the second baseman, number 9, Connor Frost, a righty 6 foot, 185-pound junior out of North Georgia as well, hometown as well as Roswell, Georgia. In the 8th spot, the right fielder, number 3, Coltrane Rubner, lefty batter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore out of Eastern Michigan University, hometown of Livonia, Michigan. And in the 9th spot, the center fielder, number 21, Drew Bristow, righty 5'9", 175-pound senior out of the University of North Carolina, Asheville, hometown Cicero, New York. On the mound this evening for the Cardinals will be Daniel Johnson, righty thrower, 6'3", 185-pound senior out of the University of Scranton, hometown of White House Station, New Jersey. The Cardinals coming into this evening's game with a 6-9 record. They are 4.5 games back from claiming that top seed in the Valley North Division standings. That team holding that standing is the Strasburg Express, sitting at 11-5, who the Cardinals, I believe, will play in a little bit. They will, in fact, play tomorrow here at Bing Crosby Stadium. In the meantime, the Cardinals coming off of a losing 2 games before winning on Sunday. One of those 2 losses previously being on Sunday as well, due to the doubleheader against Covington. And then after the win against Covington, losing to Winchester on Monday at Winchester with a 12-2 score. And the Express and the Cardinals were supposed to, in fact, play yesterday evening, but if you're not from the area or wasn't watching the weather, due to the extreme weather that came in yesterday, most of the Valley League games, at least in this area, were called off, if not all of them, I think. I know there weren't many that went on, but certainly was a big storm that came through, and there was no way that anybody could have played through that. So good call by all the operations managers, all of the presidents of the ball clubs, the Valley League itself. Good call to make all of those called off until further notice. So that game against the Express at First Bank Park that was supposed to be played yesterday will in fact be played a week from today on the 30th of June. That will round out the month of June for the Cardinals in this 2022 slate. In the meantime, again, Front Royal Cardinals versus the Woodstock River Bandits here at Bing Crosby Stadium. June 23rd, 2022 is your date. It's a Thursday at 7 o'clock is when we'll start things off here for the Cardinals here. The leaders for the batting stats, or rather the team average, is a 230. Most games any player has appeared in is 15. 456 at-bats on the season. Out of those, 68 runs have scored, 105 hits, 6 home runs, 51 RBIs, 82 walks, and 132 strikeouts on the season so far. The starting pitcher for the Cardinals is Daniel Johnson. He's appeared in 3 games, started 1. He's pitched 7 2/3 innings, given up 13 hits, 9 runs, 8 of those 9 being earned, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. He has no wins or losses yet on the season, and he's coming into this evening's game with a .939 batting average for the Cardinals this evening. The leaders in the batting statistics, JoJo Jackson on top with a .393, followed by Carlton Harper with a .364. Coming in third is Noah Carter with a .353. Rounding on fourth is Trent Jeffcoat with a .313 batting average. JoJo Jackson also leads in the home run column with a tie for first at 2. Dallas Height ties him as well. Jack Hay rounding third with 1 home run on the season. Jack Hay, in the meantime, leading in the RBI column with 9. Dallas Height coming in second with 8. JoJo Jackson in third with 6. Trent Jeffcoat rounding out in fourth with 5. The pitching leaders coming into this evening, Chase Stanhope with a win on the season, as is Zeus Ponder, Grant Adams, and Justin Reebok. And maybe more on there, but they only show up to 4. And quite honestly, we might be here all day if there's all listed wins and losses, and none haven't picked any up yet. 18 strikeouts for the leader in that column, Bryce Fisher. We have a tie for second, Kevin Warnock and Grant Adams at 15 apiece. Sean Means rounds out in fourth with 12. 2 in the top ERA slots, Zeus Ponder and Sean Munoz with a 0 ERA. In third place is Grant Adams with a 186. And Jack Casa, there we go. Got to get used to that. Rounding out in fourth with a 307 ERA. We will take a brief sideline here as the starting lineups are read here momentarily. We might check on in just a little bit once everything subsides here. We are getting ready to start at a 7 o'clock start time here at Bing Crosby Stadium. When we return to you, game should start around then, so we will see you at around 7 o'clock here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
The River Bandits are coached by Mike.
Where?
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
Stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. No, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
And Blake, Cyber.
This day is gonna be the greatest memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
And that's cracked into left, rather. Will drop for a pace hit. He will round to second off of that. Make it to third. Jeffcoat puts on the Jets. That is popped into left field. Bring him home. Dylan Swarmer followed by Drew Camp. And it is a tie ball game thanks to Dallas Height. That's popped to Riley Frost. A short to play at first. Will be bounced, but in time. What a play from 6-3. Popped into center. Looks to be playable. Connor Frost coming home. The Cardinals win it. Riley Frost with the walk-off for Connor.
Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
This is it. Woodstock versus Front Royal here at Bing Crosby Stadium. We welcome you into the start of the game here as Daniel Johnson will round out his warm-ups here momentarily. He's got two more pitches coming, and the home plate umpire will signal the leadoff batter, Jacoby Long, for the River Bandits this evening. That there is now one pitch remaining for Johnson, Johnson again coming into this game with a 9.39 ERA, 7 2/3 innings under his belt with 7 strikeouts. As well, they will call up Jacoby Long to start things off, a switch hitting righty thrower, 6'2", 186-pound junior out of the U in Miami, hometown Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. The field will go to their spots, and Jacoby Long will get ready to step into the right-handed batter's box as we get set and ready to start this evening's game. It is the River Bandits and the Cardinals here yet again in Bing Crosby for what seems like the 100th time this season these two teams have met, As Johnson deals the opening pitch of the game that is cut on and fouled down the third base line. So the opening pitch fouled off, 0-1 to start things off here for Jacoby Long, who comes into this game 7 for 26 with a .269 batting average, 6 RBIs on the season. Johnson sets on the mound, deals the 0-1. That's a bunted signal, and Johnson will scoop it up, and the play at first is in time. So out number 1 is recorded, and Jacoby Long already starting off the game, talking down the umpire already, and that will be out number 1 regardless. And he is out there still. He will finally turn and walk away, as the first base coach also went to have a little word to the first base umpire. In the meantime, that brings up batter number 2 for the River Bandits this evening, Renzo Gonzalez, first baseman, a lefty, 5'10", popped into center field. In the meantime, drops for a base hit, chasing up Drew Bristow, who will scoop it up very shallow into center. So it's the first hit of the game for the River Bandits. Comes off a Renzo Gonzalez fly to center.
Third baseman, number 31.
So there is still one out on the board, top of the first. No score yet, but Renzo Gonzalez standing on first. Again, Gonzalez coming into that at-bat 5 for 15. That's a .333. He's got 1 RBI on the season, and hit number 1 on the night just coming for him. And that brings up Jack Spike, the third baseman, who will face a pop into center. This time Bristow reading. He looks to make the catch, and he will. Renzo Gonzalez making a chase back to first. So out number 2 is recorded rather quickly here for the Cardinals on defense in this opening frame of play here against the River Bandits, which that play will bring up the cleanup batter, Tristan Moore, the designated hitter, lefty, 6'3", 190-pound sophomore at Palm Beach State College, hometown Coronado, California.
Yeah, and something interesting here is he has 2 outs with only 4 pitches recorded so far. So Johnson is throwing strikes for the Cardinals here, and the River Bandits are being aggressive as he sets and deals the 0-0 to the cleanup hitter Tristan Moore, and it's going to be down and away for a ball, 1-0.
2 outs on the board, top of the first. No score yet, but the go-ahead run for the River Bandits is standing on first off of his first hit of the game here for the River Bandits as Johnson sets up. He's got Tristan Moore at the plate, and here comes the pitch. That's down the strike zone, and the out at second is in time. What a defensive set for the Cardinals here. We go into the break as we basically send 3 up as there's only been 5 pitches. Unbelievable. A great set of defense plays here for the Cardinals, and that sends us into the bottom half of the first. The River Bandits are held off in the top half of the first. As we go into the bottom half of the frame, Cardinals looking to start things off here as they did on defense very, very prominently. We take a sideline here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network when we return the bottom half of the first, coming at you right after this.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
We come back to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network after the top half of the first was recorded after 6 pitches, to correct myself from earlier. The Cardinals will now go on the offense. They will call up Dallas Height to start things off here. It'll be Dallas Height to lead things off. In the on-deck circle will be Riley Frost, and in the hole will be Jack Hay. As the signal to Christian Gordon, the starting pitcher for the River Bandits this evening, with 2 pitches remaining in the warm-ups. We welcome you into Cardinals baseball on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. It is a Thursday evening installment here on the radio network. Woodstock River Bandits versus Front Row Cardinals here for, again, what seems like at least the 15th or 20th times these two teams have met this season, and like 10 or 15 in that time coming here to Bing Crosby. But in the meantime, Dallas Height will lead things off here for the Cardinals this evening.
Number 17, Dallas Height.
Good look for the Cardinals here, as the pitcher for the River Bandits is Christian Gordon, a lefty on the mound, as the Cardinals have 7 switch hitters or righties in the lineup tonight, with that pitch being outside to Dallas Height, now 1-0 the count.
Height comes into this game 10 for 48. That's just over a 200, sitting at 208. Here comes the 1-0 that is cut on and missed. Strike one. The count evens at a down count now. 1 ball, 1 strike here for the center fielder.
Left fielder tonight, not
he's
center
left
fielder.
fielder.
Drew is in center field tonight, and Dallas has been playing, or he's been playing left field and or center field, but he's been in the leadoff spot for the past 6 or 7 games so far for the Cardinals, as he did not start at all in those first few games, as he swings and misses strike 3 on a changeup, it looked like, outside. So now 1 down here for the Cardinals, sending up Riley Frost, who walked the last game off here at Bing Crosby Stadium, sending in his brother on a sacrifice fly. So hopefully he has a nice night at the plate and can repeat some of that magic that he had just the other night.
And to know Dallas Height coming into the game, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs, as that one is fouled away. Dallas Height coming into the game with 2 home runs. That is one of the 2 top home run scorers for the team so far this season. They only have, I think it was like 6 or 8 on the season so far. So pretty low compared to, I believe, last year. It was at least in the low double digits if it was around that area. In the meantime, Riley Frost is your man at the plate, facing 1-1 now, as Gordon will set and deal it. That'll be cut on, fouled back. Will stay in the ballpark, however. In the meantime, Riley Frost coming into this game 11 for 46. That is a 239 batting average. He's got 4 RBIs on the season. In the meantime, he faces a 1-2 on the next one from Gordon. Gordon sits and deals pitch number 8. It's a 1-2. That is missed, ball 2. So the count evens now at a down count at 2 balls and 2 strikes here for batter number 2 in the lineup.
Yeah, just a little over a third of the way through the season here for the Cardinals. Still trying to find some sort of offensive groove, as this one's fouled by Riley down the line. 2-2 now, but the Cardinals have only had a handful of games where you could say the offense was the star and not the pitching, especially in their wins. So hopefully the Cardinals can start getting in some sort of a groove, as Riley is delivered the 2-2 and it's fouled back, remaining a 2-2 count now. I believe the 6th pitch of the at-bat, or the 7th pitch, will be dealt on the next pitch.
It'll be number 11 on the 6th pitch of the at-bat, or my apologies, the 7th pitch of the at-bat. The 2-2 is the count, as Gordon will set and deal to Riley Frost. That is inside for ball 3. So the count is now full, 3 balls, 2 strikes after a couple sets of tipped fouls. So the count is on the payoff for Riley Frost in his opening at-bat of the game. 3-2 with 1 out down. Here comes the payoff. That is cracked and fouled, so all will stay where it is, as that was number 8 of the at-bat, number 12 of the night. And it's also good to note Gordon has 18 strikeouts on the season. He's pitched 13 complete innings, so it seems like the River Bandits like to use him at least a lot, or in big spurts, as the payoff is fouled off again. So payoff number 2, almost in the exact same area as the previous one was fouled off. So all will stay where it is. Payoff is the next one. In the meantime, I'd like to thank Reaching Out Now for sponsoring this evening's game on site. Here comes the payoff, and that's cracked. Will stay fair this time, bouncing ball down the first base line. Nope, they will call it foul at the end. The first base umpire calling foul as Renzo Gonzalez stepped on the bag with the ball. That's got to be hurtful towards him. But that's just how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little check swing right there from Riley, as I don't know if he was trying to pull it back or just kind of late swing right there, and he put it down the line, almost fair as he gets dealt the 3-2, and that one's up the middle. That's going to fall for a base hit. So really nice at-bat there from Riley Frost. I believe that was the 10th pitch of the at-bat, and he gets on with a single here, setting up Jack Hay with a runner on first and one out here in the bottom of the first inning for the Front Royal Cardinals.
In fact, Riley Frost most certainly got his money's worth on that at-bat as he fouled off at least 3 in the last couple of pitches there, as that will call up this evening the first baseman, Jack Hay. Usually is either switched between first base or DH. However, he is listed as a catcher on there, but I'm not going to say anything. The River Bandits have a young man coming up in the lineup listed as a pitcher, but I believe playing second base. And in fact, he played here later on in the game previously and batted, I believe pinch batted, or however the term is, I can't remember. And in fact, hit a home run. Then the second after he hits the home run, coach says, you know what? You're going to go out and relieve for us.
Yeah, that's Hunter Smith. Hunter Smith had a nice night.
Indeed.
For the River Bandits last time they played here at Bing Crosby, as Jack Hay is delivered the 2-0, and it falls low, 3-0 now. But just to go back to Riley's at-bat, he's been doing very well since the start of the season, just putting up quality at-bats, like making sure he's getting a lot of pitches to him in each at-bat as the 3-0 is dealt, and right over the plate for a strike. So now 3-1, but Riley's been one of the more consistent hitters when it comes to putting up very quality at-bats for the Cardinals. So hopefully he's someone that can spark plug this offense here. And the 3-1 to Jack Hay is dealt, and it is outside ball 4. So now first and second here for the Cardinals in the bottom of the first inning against Christian Gordon. Christian Gordon spotting a 1.38 ERA, 2 runs in 13 innings. So he's been solid but struggling here early against the Cardinals.
I should add Jack Hay coming into the at-bat, 244, 11 for 45 on the season, 1 home run, 9 RBIs in the process. However, that'll call up Drew Camp following the walk, the third baseman this evening. He's also been a player that's been switched between first and third. As Gordon will set up on the mound, got runners on first and second. We'll look back at second, but nobody home yet to make the play. We'll deal the opening pitch of that bat that is down the strike zone, strike 1. Counts 0-1 to start things off here for Drew Camp in his opening at bat of this evening's game.
And something interesting from Gordon is he was almost afraid to face Jack Hay in the last at bat. And even though Jack has a lot of power, he is a lefty, so as Gordon. So he does have the handedness advantage as time is called right before the pitch. So that pitch will not count. But he was almost afraid to face Jack, which if he's afraid to throw to lefties, he's going to have a hard time against the righties as well, because it means he will have to put the ball in the zone against them as the 0-1 is dealt. And swing and a miss from Drew looked like a changeup that he was just out in front of. So now 0-2 to Drew Camp here with runners on first and second.
Drew Camp coming into the game 9 for 35. That's a 257, 2 RBIs in the process. As Gordon looks back at second, nobody home to make the play. We'll look at first this time, and he will deal the 0-2. That is upstairs. Looked like Camp was thinking about making a swing at it, but didn't, and it did look a little upstairs, so it's a good idea that he didn't on that one. So the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here for the third baseman in his opening at-bat of the game.
Yeah, good strikeout pitch right there. Gordon has 18 on the season, so he's pitched efficiently with that strikeout. As this one's grounded through the hole, it looks like, and it does get through.
They will send Riley Frost home, and it is a Cardinal lead to start this game. 1-0 is your score. Cardinals lead now over the visiting Woodstock River Bandits in this bottom half of the first. It is an RBI for Drew Camp, making number 3 on the season.
Brody's up.
That'll bring up Brody Popple, the designated hitter this evening. That, I believe, is the first time he's been switched out besides the switch to, was it left or right?
Left.
That's what I thought. Runners still on first and second. It is, well, previously it was Jack Hay and Riley Frost. Now it is Jack Hay and Drew Camp, as that one will start to get away from the catcher, Cronus. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Brody Popple, who comes into this at-bat 7 for 36. That's a 194. He's got 2 RBIs on the season. So looking for RBI number 3, if he can muster that up, or home run number 1, as that one will be down the strike zone, strike 1. Count evens 1 ball, 1 strike here at a down count for Brody Popple, the designated hitter this evening.
Yeah, Brody's been all over the place when it comes to in the lineup. They've hit him in the middle of the lineup, at the top of the lineup, and at the bottom of the lineup. Is that one? He swings over the slider right there. Now 1-2 to Brody Popple, but he's been hitting all over the lineup. I guess they're just trying to find a spot they like him best in, as it, I guess, depends on the night, depends on who else they're starting, but Brody can do just about everything at the distance. He's a switch hitter, line drive, gap-to-gap power as he takes that one inside, now 2-2 to Brody.
Count evens at a down count 2-2 for Brody Popple, who again has come into this at-bat at a 194. So a hit could bring that up possibly to 200, maybe, if my math serves me well. I'm not a math major. That one's popped. Gets past the diving first baseman Spike, as they will hold Jack Hay at third. It is a loaded bag situation here early on in this game. There is 1 out down in this bottom half of the first. The Cardinals lead. They will call up the catcher, Dylan Swarmer, before we get a pitching visit from the Woodstock coach. I don't think they'll make a pitching change this early, but, I mean, you never know. Depending on how quick he can end this inning or how slow it takes him to end this inning, you never know.
Yeah, and just based on his ERA, Christian is a guy that has not dealt with a lot of pressure on the bases or just getting hit around a lot, it seems like, with the 1.38 ERA. So it seems like this is just an early barrage of hitting for the Cardinals right now, as they have 3 hits and 1 run already in this inning, looking to blow this game open early with the bags loaded and only 1 out here for Dylan Swarmer coming to the plate when the pitching visit is over. So I guess trying to calm down his young ace and get him going to where he likes him to be throughout the rest of the game.
Again, that will bring up Dylan Swarmer following the pitching visit so far in this game. That is the first one of the night for both teams. And again, we have, if you're just joining us on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, we have loaded bags here early on in this frame. It's a 1-0 ball game, as a previous run coming off of an RBI by Drew Camp to bring Riley Frost home from second. And the Cardinals leading so far 3-1 as the first pitch from Gordon to Swarmer is missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Swarmer in his opening at bat of this evening's game.
Yeah, and there's a guy on the bench right now that's pretty happy with his offense, and that is Johnson. He is hopefully happy, Daniel Johnson rather, hopefully happy on that bench, as he is getting an extended break as well as some run support here by his offense, as Dylan Swarmer faces the 2-0 with the loaded bags from the left-handed pitcher, Swarmer a righty. The 2-0 is dealt, swing and a miss, big cut right there. As it is now 2-1 to Dylan Swarmer.
Swarmer coming into the game 3 for 14. That's a .214 batting average, looking for his first home run and or RBI on the season, as he faces a 2-1 on the next one. Gordon will set. Got pitch number 23 of the game coming, and he will deal the 2-1 that is cut on missed, strike 2. So the count evens now at a down count for the catcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. And as we stated earlier, Gordon's ERA for the season sits 1.38. His ERA for the game now, 27.27. So he's really going to want to bring that down, as the 2-2 is dealt and popped back. And the play will not be in time as Jack Hay slides. It is a score off of an error behind the dish. The Cardinals lead 2-0 as that ball gets past Cronus. And Jack Hay comes in sliding 2-0 ball game here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. Remaining on base at third will be Drew Camp, and at second will be Brody Popple. In the meantime, Dylan Swarmer, sitting at the plate looking for his first bit of action this evening, faces a payoff on the next one. 1 out down, bottom of the first. 2-0 ball game in the advantage of the Cardinals, looking for their first win since Sunday's second game of the doubleheader. Here comes the pitch. That's cut on, missed, strike 3. So Swarmer will go down swinging, runs out on strikes, and he will go down 0 for 1 in this evening's game. That'll call up Connor Frost to the plate.
Batting from the University of North Georgia, the second baseman, number 9, Connor Frost.
So the Cardinals looking for a spark here to bring at least one of the two runners home. And they are calling on Connor Frost to either get on base or make that happen, as the first pitch to him is dealt. And upstairs may have tickled the strike zone at the top just a tiny little bit, but it will go as a ball nonetheless. 1 ball, no strikes here for Connor Frost, his opening at bat of the game. 5 for 39. That's a 128. He's got 2 RBIs on the season. The 1-0 is dealt, and it'll be cut on and missed by Connor Frost. Strike 1 is the call. 1 ball, 1 strike here at an even down count. Again, Connor Frost looking for his first bit of action. And if he can do what he did last time he came up to the plate here at Bing Crosby Stadium, that is get on base. Here comes the 1-1. That'll be missed, ball 2. It looked to tickle his side of the batter's box. In fact, Frost is a righty here. So 2 balls, 1 strike is the count for him now. 2 outs down, bottom of the first. 2-0 game in the favor of the Cardinals. Runners on second and third. As Gordon will set and deal the 2-1 that is cracked. Will be fielded by the pitcher. The play at first will be in time. Frost tries to run it out, but will not get there. And out number 3 is recorded, but not before the Cardinals score. Unfortunately, they do leave runners stranded. But in the meantime, they produce some runs and make it a 2-0 ball game in their favor going into the top half of the second as we've played through 1 complete. Cardinals lead 2-0 going into the break on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering health care and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality health care that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
We welcome you back to the Woodstock River Bandits, where this is the Front Royal Cardinals here on Thursday Night Baseball here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. We return to you and remind you that if you have an up-and-coming pitching or catching star, or both, possibly, make sure to sign him or her up for the upcoming Pitchers and Catchers Camp that will run here at Bing Crosby Stadium, hosted by the Front Royal Cardinals, by the way. That will come up this coming Monday, June 27th. That'll run through Wednesday, June 29th, I believe the ending date is. It's 1 day shorter than the fundamentals camp was. That one ended this morning, as that will bring up Tristan Moore to start things off here in this top half of the second. He came up for his at-bat previously, but after the caught stealing play at second, he will come back as the first pitch to him is cut and missed for strike 1. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for him, as he sits at a 295 coming into this game, 8 RBIs with 13 hits out of 44 at-bats, and he has gotten a hit against Johnson. That one's popped, playable at second. Bouncing ball to play at first is in time to Jack Hay. Out number 1 is recorded rather quickly than the River Bandits would have hoped so far, as they're trying to get into the scoring column here. They're down 2-0 over the Cardinals. As that brings up, the Cardinal lineup will not help me there, as that brings up the 5th batter in the lineup, Nate Cronus. Doing the catching, righty, 6 foot, 205 pound sophomore out of Winthrop University, hometown Scottsdale, Arizona. There is one out down top of the second. Here comes the pitch from Johnson. That'll be down the strike zone, strike one. Count is nothing. You want to start things off here for Cronus in his opening at bat of the game.
Yeah, for any of you guys that are looking to sign your kids up for the Front Royal Cardinal pitchers and catchers campus, that one misses outside 1-1. It's a great time for your kids. It's also a great time for you. Get away from the kids or just watch them here at the stadium for about 3 hours, Monday through Wednesday next week. I know that sometimes it's nice to just have a little break for yourself with those younger kids. So Daniel Johnson deals the 1-1 over for a strike, now 1-2 to the catcher Nate Cronus.
I was just giving him an excuse to learn the fundamentals of pitching and catching. Here you're like, just get him out of the house. Come on. That was a cut and miss for strike three. Cronus goes down on strikes. That'll bring up R.J. Stinson, the sixth batter in the lineup, playing left field, righty, 5'10", 215-pound senior out of William Carey University, hometown of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And we just got to have fun here. You know, we're humans too. We make mistakes, but at the same time, we have a lot of fun here. 2 outs down at the top of the second. No score yet for the River Bandits. Cardinals lead 2-0, as that one will go beautifully down the strike zone, strike one. Count is nothing. I want to start things off here for Stinson in his opening at-bat of the game. Coming into the game, 9 for 42. That's a 214. 8 RBIs on the season, as that one will get away from Dylan Swarmer. It will be a ball, so the count is even at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here for Stinson.
Yeah, something interesting I've seen here is Daniel Johnson has started each batter out in this inning with an off-speed pitch as he fires that one low for a ball, now 2-1, but looking to just start batters out with that off-speed pitch, maybe get them guessing and mix up the sequence a little bit, as that one looked to miss upstairs, I guess, for a ball, now 3-1 to the left fielder R.J. Stinson, who comes into this game with a 214 average and 8 RBIs, 9 for 42. Swing and a miss, now 3-2, 2 outs, hoping that one more pitch could get him out of this. So R.J. Stinson looking to keep this at bat and ending alive, while Daniel Johnson looking to end it here as the payoff is dealt and fouled back. 3-2.
Johnson coming into the game with 7 strikeouts. He's picked up 1 so far this game, so making 8 on the season. Coming into this one, the payoff coming with 2 outs down at top of the second. No score yet from the River Bandits. The Cardinals lead 2-0 as the scoreboard just went out and now back up, as that one is popped into center and looks to be playable by Bristow. He will barely move and make that catch. Out number 3, Drew Bristow. What a great placement for him, as the side retires. Out number 3, caught out in the outfield. Stinson goes down 0 for 1. And that will take us into another break here in the bottom half of the second. We'll return to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network as we go into the break. 2-0 is the score. Front Royal Cardinals lead over the visiting Woodstock River Bandits.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
We welcome you back to the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. In the meantime, Coltrane Rubner is your man coming up for the Cardinals as his team leads 2-0 going into the bottom half of the second. Coltrane Rubner coming into the game 0 for 16. He is looking for his first hit of the game and being up so far 2-0 over the visiting Woodstock River Bandits. What more than just to get your first hit of the season? First pitch coming in upstairs, ball one. Coltrane Rubner starting up 1-0 in the count. Again, he is the leadoff batter for the frame here, make him number 8 in the original lineup as Gordon will deal that one down the strike zone. Strike one. Look to go down low just a little bit in the strike zone, but it still was one nonetheless. So the count is 1 ball, 1 strike here for a down count for Rubner, as that one will go outside in the opposing batter's box. Rubner is, in fact, a lefty. So it's a 2-1 count now for Coltrane Rubner, who, again, is looking for his first hit on the season. He is 0 for 16 as 2-1 comes in upstairs outside the strike zone, ball 3. Count is 3-1 for Rubner. Gordon will set on the mound. His ERA has dropped down to 18 as Rubner will foul that one off. So the count will now fill at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Next one will be a payoff. And for those of you who have been tuned in for a little bit, you may know Gordon's ERA earlier on was 27, and now it's dropped to 18 as that one will be upstairs. Ball 4. Take that 90-foot walk of fame, Coltrane Rubner. That'll bring up Drew Bristow, the center fielder for the Cardinals this evening. And that is walk number 3 on the night for Christian Gordon. Make that 2, rather. Of course, point streak updates as I'm scrolling. Either way, I know that Drew Bristow is coming up. I mean, he's standing at the plate now. So.
Yeah, point streak is normally not that fast, but it was as soon as you check it this time. So Bristow fouls that one back for a strike, now 0-1.
Never fails to make me look stupid on any given day, no matter what. I could be having a perfect day and be like, look very smart, and then all of a sudden point streak comes in and says, yeah, I can handle that. Here comes the 0-1 to Bristow. That's fouled off as well. Count is 0-2 now. As Bristow comes in the at-bat, 1 for 21. That's an 0.47 batting average. So looking for hit number 2 on the season, hit number 1 on the night here in this game.
The Cardinals looking to extend this 2-0 lead while Christian Gordon looking to settle in here as that ball's ripped foul off the bat of Bristow. So Christian Gordon looking to bounce back as he allowed 2 runs last inning, looking to settle down here in the bottom of the second inning and give the River Bandits a chance to stay in this ball game as Bristow steps in the box. Gordon comes set, looks at first, delivers the 0-2, and swing and a miss. Down on strikes is Bristow for the first out of the bottom of the second inning. That is Gordon's 3rd strikeout now of the evening.
Making number 21 on the season as the original leadoff batter, Dallas Height, will come up to the plate this evening. He did strike out in his previous, so looking to bounce back after that one. As Riley Frost got walked earlier on after his at-bat previously, as the opening pitch to him will be downstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Dallas Height in at-bat, or rather plate appearance number 2, possibly at-bat number 2. So Gordon will look at first, take a long look down the batter's view, look back at first. Now look back to the batter. Will deal the 1-0. That is popped up. Looks to be playable in shallow right. And making the call and the catch is Tomas Sanchez out in right field. So Height going down 0 for 2 on the evening. That'll bring up Riley Frost, who is looking for his first bit of action in contact on the ball. He did walk previously, as stated just a moment ago. So he's looking to go 1 for 1 in this one. As 2 outs face him on the board, bottom of the second, 2-0 ball game in the favor of the Cardinals. They're looking to keep their run streak alive, especially their hit streak in this frame, as they're looking to keep at least 1 on the board. As Gordon sets and deals the opening pitch, that's downstairs. The throw back to first is not in time. They thought they got him at first. Renzo Gonzalez thought he got him, but just about didn't, as it'll stay a 1-0 here for Riley Frost, who again coming into this at bat 12 for 47. That's roughly a 242 if my math serves me correct. 2-0 ball game, bottom of the second. Cardinals do lead. Here comes the pitch as Ribner will steal. He will be out at second. So they will catch him stealing. We will see Riley Frost come back up in the bottom half of the third. In the meantime, we will take a break here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, your home for the Cardinals all season long. In the meantime, it is a 2-0 ball game in the favor of the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
We go into the top half of the third. It is a 2-0 ball game in favor of the homestanding Cardinals here in Bing Crosby Stadium, as Daniel Johnson will soon round out his warm-ups here in between the break. The River Bandits, in the meantime, will bring up Hunter Smith in the 7th spot, playing second base this evening. Righty, 5'10", 190-pound sophomore out of Warrenton County Community College, or my apologies, Junior College, rather. Hometown Spring, Texas, as Daniel Johnson will round out. I believe this is his last pitch. It is. And Hunter Smith will come up. The last time he batted here at Bing Crosby Stadium, he hit yard. So the Cardinals are looking to keep that to not be a threat, as although that game was an 11-3 loss for the Cardinals, they're now leading 2-0, and they didn't in fact lead at all to the River Bandits in that game. So they're looking to keep everything they can contained here, as the first pitch to Smith is missed, ball 1 by Johnson. So 1-0 is the count here for Hunter Smith. Is opening at bat of the game, coming in 3 for 15. That is a perfect 200 batting average, had 1 home run, 2 RBIs. Here comes the 1-0 that is popped, bouncing ball play, looks to be at second. That throw will not be in time, so it will be a hit for Hunter Smith. Hit number 1 on the night, number 4 on the season, as that will call up Tomas Sanchez, the 8th batter in the lineup, originally playing right field. Righty, 6'2", 210-pound junior out of Texas Wesleyan, hometown of DeWitt, Virginia.
The right fielder, number 18, Tomas Sanchez.
1 runner on base is Hunter Smith, following the hit that was just about outside of the time frame that the Cardinals needed to get him out at first. In the meantime, Johnson sets and deals to Sanchez. That one will be down the strike zone, strike 1. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Tomas Sanchez in his opening at-bat of the game. He comes in 11 for 49. That's a 224, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs in that process. Here comes the 0-1. Bunt is signaled, but the pitch will go outside the strike zone. Ball 1. Count is now even at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here for Sanchez in his opening at-bat of the game.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be a bunt for a hit kind of situation for Sanchez, however you say it. Here in the top of the third inning, as he showed late to bunt. So now he is dealt the 1-1 and is swing and a miss. So now 1-2 on Tomas Sanchez with a runner on first here in the top of the third inning. Cardinals up 2-0 over the River Bandits.
So possibly following him will be Frankie Ritter as a definite follower, and then Jacoby Long and Renzo, my apologies, Gonzalez. I said that wrong previously. My apologies. It's Renzo, as the 2-2 is coming on the next pitch following the previous one, as Johnson will set. Got a man behind him on first. It is Hunter Smith. He's got his back to him, is what I was trying to say, as he will set up and taking a long time to deal. He will now deal the 2-2. That is cut and miss, strike 3. Make it number 2. My apologies on that. I was thinking of walks for Gordon. Make it number 9 on the season, as that one bringing up Frankie Ritter to the plate for his first plate appearance of the night. Again, the River Bandits have Hunter Smith on first. 1 out of the board, top of the third, 2-0 ball game. Here comes the pitch. That's downstairs, ball 1. Count as 1-0 to start things off here for Frankie Ritter, his opening plate appearance of the game, what could be opening at bat of the game if he gets, or if the Cardinals get his way. So Johnson will sit on the mound and will deal the 1-0. Runner advances as a cut and a miss, and that ball will not be in time. It did appear Connor Frost had the ball in his glove, but there just might not have been a timing thing there for him. So Hunter Smith stands up at second, got his jersey dirty. There we go. That's the right way around. 1 ball, 1 strike count now for Frankie Ritter, who comes in the game 12 for 43. That's a 279. He's got 5 RBIs as Johnson will look back at second, deal the 1-1. That is cut on miss, strike 2. Count is now down for Ritter. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, down. Top of the third. 2-0 ball game in the advantage of the Cardinals.
Yeah, that was a good pitch to steal on for Hunter Smith right there, as Daniel threw a slider, and with his little sidearm delivery, he's not going to get as much velocity as the 1-2 is dealt outside 2-2. He doesn't get as much velocity on the fastball, changeup, slider as other pitchers will, since he is more of a sidearmer. So Hunter Smith chose the right pitch to steal on, and because of the velocity, Swarmer tried throwing from a knee and just couldn't get enough on it to get it in time to second. As the next pitch is popped up, looks like it's going to get foul and will, as the count remains 2-2 to the 9-hitter and shortstop for the River Bandits, Frankie Ritter.
Count remains 2-2 for Ritter following the foul that just barely left the park here. Went out down top of the third. Cardinals lead 2-0 in the score and 3-2 in the hits now. As Johnson will set, got a man on second behind him. It is Hunter Smith. Nobody home to make plays. He looks back at second. And he will deal the 2-2. That one will miss, ball 3. Count is now full at 3-2 for Ritter in his opening plate appearance of the game here.
That one looked good there. Must have missed low, as we heard some fans get a little upset right there as they thought that one was over. Daniel Johnson sets and deals the 3-2, now low and away, ball 4. So what looked to be strike 3, now ball 4 for the River Bandits. First, setting up first and second with 1 out as they look to respond down 2-0 early in this ball game in the top of the third inning, bringing up leadoff hitter Jacoby Long, who tried bunting for a base hit his last at-bat and ended up getting thrown out at first base.
1 out down top of the third. Runners threatening on first and second for the River Bandits as Johnson sets the opening pitch that has missed, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Jacoby Long, and plate appearance number 2 on the evening. Runners on first and second for the River Bandits are respectively Frankie Ritter and Hunter Smith, as that one is fouled away for strike 1. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike here, at a down count that goes even for Jacoby Long. And like you said, Matthew, Jacoby's looking for his first bit of action off of a throw out at first on what seemed like one of the very first pitches of the game.
I believe it was the second pitch that he saw. He tried bunting for a base hit as Daniel Johnson sets and deals, fouled to the dugout of the Front Royal Cardinals. Now 1-2 here with 1 out in the top of the third.
1 ball, 2 strikes faces the original leadoff batter, Jacoby Long, who again is looking for his first bit of action this evening following the out at first in the previous frame as Johnson will set, looks back at second, nobody home to make the play. Here comes a 1-2. That one will miss as it gets away from Swarmer, but he will chase that ball down and make sure Hunter Smith stays at second as he was threatening to make the steal to third, but saw where the ball was and where Swarmer was and said, nope, going back.
Something interesting I see here is Jacoby Long is listed as a switch hitter, but he's hitting from the right side against Johnson. Sometimes hitters that are switch hitters are more comfortable hitting from their original or stronger side against the sidearmer. So right here, hitting against the same side as this one's popped into center, and it falls for what looks to be a base hit. The throw to second's not in time. Bags are now loaded as Jacoby Long pokes one out to right. Play could have been made by Rubner out there, but looks like he misread it or something. So now it will go down as a hit. One out here. Bags are loaded. 2-0 Cardinals, but River Bandits are threatening here in the top of the third inning.
So, in fact, the River Bandits are doing what the Cardinals did previously in the first frame make it. Cardinals had the bags loaded and scored 1 out of that to go from a 1-0 lead to a 2-0 lead as Johnson looks back at second, nobody home to make the play. Here comes the pitch to Renzo Gonzalez. That is missed ball 1 as Swarmer falls from his stance down, but not that far of a fall, so of course he's okay. Hopefully, at least. Count is 1-0 here for Renzo Gonzalez, who is 1 for 1. He did get a hit earlier on in the first inning as the 1-0 will not be made, but it's thrown back to second. It's not in time regardless. Not a bad throw coming there from Johnson, but unfortunately for him, it is not in time as the count remains 1-0 to Gonzalez here, who is 1 for 1 on the night, 6 for 16 on the season, counting the previous at-bat. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's popped up fouled on the third base side.
Yeah, something interesting there is that they checked to the runner at second base, given that there's a runner ahead of him at third base. So misplay, ball getting away from Riley Frost, the shortstop there, could have resulted in a run, as Drew Camp is playing very far off the bag at third base. So it doesn't look like they're going to try and hold the runner at third, Hunter Smith, on too closely, as this one's dealt and over 1-2 now.
In fact, it appeared at one time that Camp was playing, and he's going out farther now. It looked like he was playing close to halfway between both bags. Now, obviously, he wasn't exactly, but it was very close to being there. As the 1-2 will come now from Johnson. That one's popped up, looks to be playable, rather, not fair. It is fouled out. So the count remains where it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Renzo Gonzalez, who's looking to keep his hit streak alive in this evening's game.
Yeah, with the lefty up, I'm sure Drew is playing over that far for that reason. But with the runner at third base, I'm shocked they're not having him play a little bit closer just to make sure that he's not getting a whatever lead he wants, basically, as the 1-2 is dealt by Johnson outside 2-2. But as a base runner on third, you're always taught that your lead can be just as big or just as much distance as the third baseman is from third base. So with Drew Camp potentially 30 feet off the bag, it looks like the runner, if he wanted to, could probably get 20 to 25 feet off the bag and not have to worry about getting thrown out. As Johnson sets and deals the 2-2, it's punched into left field. That's going to be down. That's going to score 2 runs. Runner is going from first to third, and the Renzo Gonzalez ends up at second with a single and advances on the throw to third base as Jacoby Long makes it over to third. Scoring is Hunter Smith and Frankie Ritter. So tying the ball game up here 2-2, tying the hit column up 3-3. The River Bandits still threatening here with runners on second and third here in the top of the third inning.
That is a hit that Renzo Gonzalez needed to not only keep his hit streak alive, but also to put the River Bandits back at what basically is a 0-0 game here, as it's a tie ball game, 2 runs apiece in the top half of the third. There's 1 out on the board here in the top of the third. Spike will come up for plate appearance number 2 here this evening. Jack Spike playing third base for the River Bandits here. And again, as Johnson sets up, it's a 2-2 ball game. Here comes the pitch. That came close to hitting him.
Sounded like that hit him. I don't know if it's just me, so, but it sounded like it hit him, but the batter Spike is getting right back in there. So either he wants to hit or he didn't think it hit him. So now 1-0 to Spike with runners on second and third here for the River Bandits.
Here comes the 1-0, that is missed ball 2. And going back to the previous pitch, it looked like by his reaction where he was slouched over a little bit, it looked like he actually did get hit. I'm not sure if he was trying to sell that or just, like you said, just wants to keep on trying to hit. But then again, you never know. As he's down 0 for 1. Here comes the 2-0. That one missed ball 3. Count is 3-0 here for Spike. And with a walk, the bags will be loaded yet again. So Johnson's ERA went from 0 up to 7.73. And with a hit, Spike could possibly make that come up higher as the 3-0 is dealt. Ball 4 is the call. So Jack Spike will take the 90-foot walk of fame, and Johnson will keep his ERA where it is so far. He comes into the game with a 9.39. His total so far this evening is a 7.73 as Tristan Moore comes up 0 for 1 off the previous at-bat, I believe was a strikeout. So 1 out is on the board, top of the third. It is a tie ball game at 2 runs apiece. Johnson looks back a second and will deal. That one is popped up, playable into left. Chasing over Dallas Height. He won't not make that catch. 1 run will score in the process, and the River Bandits go down 2-0 to taking the lead here 3-2.
Yeah, tough play for Dallas right there. Obviously at his home ballpark, but still early in the season, so getting used to the dimensions of the ballpark, knowing how much time he has before hitting the wall, as he didn't have enough time to try and find the wall and make the play, get underneath and make the play. But luckily for the Cardinals, only one runner will score on that, as they had to see whether or not Dallas will catch that baseball. So Johnson deals the 0-0 and hits the 5-batter Nate Cronus, who's behind the dish tonight. So that will bring in a run for the River Bandits, now making it a 4-2 ball game here in the top of the third.
Cronus did come into that at-bat 0 for 1 coming into the evening, 6 for 21. However, he gets hit by the first pitch of the at-bat. And that brings up the left fielder, R.J. Stinson, who previously did not get a hit or anything to go for him in the first at-bat. So he's 0 for 1 coming into this one. Bags are loaded yet again. Here comes the pitch to Stinson that's outside in the opposing batter's box. Stinson is a righty. Ball 1 is the call. 1-0 is the count. 1 out, down, top of the third. 4-2 ball game now in the favor of the River Bandits here. As Johnson will send on the mound, looks back at second, but nobody home to make the play. Here comes the 1-0. That will be cut on and missed, strike 1. The count now evens at a down count. 1 ball and 1 strike here for R.J. Stinson, who again is looking for his first bit of action here.
Yeah, and with R.J. Stinson up, this is the 9th batter to come to the plate for the River Bandits here in this inning, as he fouls that one back 1-2. So with the lone strikeout being Tomas Sanchez, the second hitter in this inning, the River Bandits have now scored 4 in the inning. Jack Spike now at third base, Tristan Moore at second, and Nate Cronus at first following the RBI hit by a pitch. So R.J. Stinson has delivered the 1-2, and it fouls it back now 2-2. Or not, remains 1-2. I don't know why I keep saying it's 2-2.
It's all good. We all have our moments. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Bags are loaded here at Bing Crosby Stadium. On first is Nate Cronus. On second is Tristan Moore. And on third is Jack Spike as the 1-2 comes to R.J. Stinson downstairs, ball 2. Now the count goes to 2-2. I think you called it just to play too early. Play too early. Oh, man. Count evens now at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here for R.J. Stinson. who comes into the game 9 for 42. That's a 214, 8 RBIs in the process of 9 hits.
Yeah, and I know that earlier it was ruled a hit by Jacoby Long, but hopefully if that play was made by Coltrane Rubner, that would have been the last out of the inning, as now there are 2 outs here, but Coltrane missed the ball. I don't know whether or not he misread it or something, but ball fell right at his feet. So that was earlier in the inning with the one hitter Jacoby Long at the plate. He came around to score, as well as Hunter Smith, Frankie Ritter, and Renzo Gonzalez in this game. But now coming up for his second at-bat of the inning is Hunter Smith. He singled earlier in the inning, so hoping to make it 2 for 2 as he swings over the sinker right there, 0-1.
I was getting ready to say, I think with this batter that the River Bandits have rounded the lineup just in this frame, as it's a 0-1 count here for Hunter Smith, who is 1 for 1 and again got that hit earlier in this game. Earlier in this inning, rather. He led off for the frame as he faces a 1-1 now on the next pitch following the ball. Coming into the game 3 for 15. That's a 200. 1 home run, 2 RBIs in the process. Daniel Johnson looks back at second. Nobody home to make the play. Will deal the 1-1 instead. That one misses, ball 2. Count is 2-1 here for Smith, playing second base this evening. He is indeed listed as a pitcher for the River Bandits, and in fact, hit a little bit in the previous game here against the Cardinals and relieved in that bottom of the ninth. 2-1 is coming and dealt. It's cracked a second. It'll be bobbled. The throw to first is not in time, so the run will score, making it a 5-2 ball game. So Hunter Smith will get a hit, but it will be off of an error. What I believe they will rule at second due to the bobble by Connor Frost, as Tomas Sanchez comes up now for the River Bandits, facing an 0-1 coming into this when he struck out previously. And his batting average, rather, counting that at-bat, was 220. As the first one to him goes down the strike zone, strike 1. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Sanchez in plate appearance number 2. And we've got a pigeon up there. I can see it out of the top corner of my eye.
Yeah, I was wondering what kept making that little ringing noise. That one is swung over the top by Tomas Sanchez, now 0-2, but it kept making that little noise, and I was like, what's going on up there? And it looks like a pigeon. I think he was there last game, too. Correct me if I'm wrong, but now 0-2 to Tomas Sanchez following the error here with 2 outs. Daniel Johnson sets and deals. Swung on and missed, so not too much damage after the error, but still a lot done by the River Bandits right there as they score 5 in this inning, going ahead 5-2, going into the bottom of the third here. Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys listening to Front Royal Examiner, home of the Cardinals, for the rest of the season. We would see you guys in the bottom of the third as the Cardinals look to bounce back after a 5-run inning by the River Bandits here in the top of the third.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
We get set and ready to resume play here from Bing Crosby Stadium as the Cardinals have a little bit of work to do following a 5-run inning posted by the River Bandits here. It is now a 5-2 ball game in favor of Woodstock here as warm-ups set and ready us here for the Cardinals to retake the offensive stance here. Riley Frost coming up following the at-bat that was nixed, following a batter getting caught stealing at second. I believe that was Coltrane Rubner earlier on in the second frame as Riley Frost was in the at-bat, so it does reset here. Frost coming off a walk in the previous at-bat. That one's popped to left, looks to be playable, however, by R.J. Stinson. He will make the catch, and out number one is recorded here. So we go from Riley Frost to the three-hitter Jack Hay, the first baseman, who also walked in his previous at-bat, coming into the game 11 for 45, so basically coming into the at-bat as well 11 for 45. Really looking for his first bit of action here at Bing Crosby Stadium over the last, 2 games so far. He didn't get a hit in the last game against Covington. There we go. And I blanked there for a second.
I did too. I was going to say something, but then I was like, we didn't play Woodstock. It seems after Woodstock.
It seems like we played Woodstock at least 5 times here so far this season. And it's been back and forth. Woodstock. It's probably been Woodstock at least twice a week.
It feels like every other game is Woodstock.
Right. Anyway, the 2-0 here to Jack Hay is coming from Gordon. That one will miss, ball 3. So Jack Hay has got nothing but balls so far on the 3 pitches he's received so far in this at-bat. And again, previously he walked in the first inning. As the 3-0 comes, he will walk again. Jack Hay getting on off of 2 straight 90-foot walks of fame. And make that, again, number 2 for Jack. Number 3 on the night, given up by Gordon. That'll call up Drew Camp, the third baseman this evening.
Camp coming into this at-bat with a base hit in his last one, base hit and an RBI, I believe his third of the season so far. So hoping to improve on that as he swings through that one, now 0-1.
Thank you for butting in there because Point Streak either updates right here and now or it takes 5 years to update. It's like a mixed bag. You never know what you're going to get with it. As the 0-1 comes here to Camp, that one will go down the strike zone looking strike 2. Camp is 1 for 1 this game, picking up his third RBI in the previous one. He's 9 for 35 coming into the game. He will face an 0-2 now. The throw back to first with Jack Hay will not be in time. In fact, Jack Hay made his own call and faced the first base umpire doing it. He said, "Oh, I'm safe." So the count is 0-2 here for Drew Camp in the meantime, as Gordon will stare down first but make the deal. That one misses, ball 1. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes here for the third baseman, Drew Camp, in plate appearance number 2, looking for hit number 2 on the night to keep his streak alive here with a 1 for 1. As Gordon will set, takes a look at first. Jack Hayes standing there will deal the 1-2 regardless. That one will miss, ball 2. And the count now evens at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Drew Camp, who again is looking to keep that hit streak alive with 1 for 1 so far.
A good take by Camp as Gordon looked to get him to chase there on the slider down and in. As he gets set, looks at first to Jack Hayes, and the swing, and this one looks like it's going to get out of there. He's at the wall and is caught.
R.J. Stinson making a heck of a grab there. I was along with you. I thought that one was going to go. In fact, that would have been home run number 1 on the season for Camp had it gone, but it was just a couple feet away from christening that net out there in left field. And for those of you who've never been to Bing Crosby or just wondering what the poles are in the outfield, if you're watching on the Royal Examiner, those are actually supporting a net that is supportive for collegiate rules on home runs. The white wall that you can see running across is for the high school level. As in the meantime, Popple faces 0-1 on that one after the strike, looking beautifully down the strike zone. But the white wall out there is, in fact, the high school level home run fence. As the 0-1 comes, it's popped into center, looks to be playable. It will be, and out number 3 is recorded, but the netting is for the collegiate height at that level in the field. In the meantime, we'll take a sideline here as we played through 3 completed as a 5-2 ball game in the favor of the Woodstock River Bandits as we take a sideline here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. We'll return to you as we've completed 3 going into the top half of the 4th.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
So the starting pitcher for the Cardinals this evening, Daniel Johnson, has been retired after 3 complete, giving up 5 runs in the process. That will call up Justin Reebok, the righty-righty, 6'2", 190-pound junior out of Towson, hometown of Ashburn, Virginia, will start things off here for the new batter for the River Bandits as the first 1-2 and 1-0 to start things off here.
So far on the season for Justin Reebok, he has 7 1/3 innings pitched, 9 hits given up, 3 earned runs given up while allowing 7 runs. So 4 unearned so far on the season for Reebok. 5 walks, 7 strikeouts, 1-0 record, 1 double. It looks like. I guess he hit at some, giving up 1 double with a 3.68 ERA as he starts his first batter out. Frankie Ritter, the shortstop tonight for the River Bandits, with a 1-2 count.
Ritter coming into the at-bat 0 for 0. He did get walked earlier as he will foul that one back. Count stays where it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes here.
Ugly swing from Ritter, I guess. Reebok threw a slider, seeing it as a fastball out of the hand, and just kind of a defensive swing by Ritter right there, staying alive 1-2 as he deals 1-2, and it's down the line and fair for what looks to be a double for Ritter. So he will stand at second with a double, flipping the lineup to Jacoby Long, the leadoff hitter on the night, coming in 1 for 2 with a ground out to the pitcher and a single to right field. So the River Bandits in a good spot to improve here, as Jacoby Long is listed as a switch hitter but has only hit from the right side at this point. So I don't know if they have it wrong or he's just not comfortable hitting from the left side right now, as it looks like time is called. Clint Marsh came out maybe to argue the call. Maybe they'll get the home plate umpire view and see if they call it fair or foul, as Frankie Ritter might have to come back to the dish or he'll stay at second with a double. But we will see after these short little conference here by the umpires, and we will take a quick sideline break, and we'll come back to you when we have more information.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
So it appears the call will stand as previously stated. Frankie Ritter stands on second following that, as Jacoby Long will come back up here for the River Bandits. As Justin Reebok stands on the mound, here comes the pitch. That is down the strike zone. Strike one here for Long. Count is 0-1 to start things off here. And plate appearance number 3 for him. Long is 1 for 2 coming into the at-bat, 7 for 26 coming into the evening, as the 0-1 is dealt and cut and miss, strike 2. So make him down in the count. 0-2 is Jacoby Long, who is 500 all across the board. Here comes the 0-2. That is down the strike zone. Strike 3 is the call. Reebok with number 1 on the night, number 8 on the season. That will bring up Renzo Gonzalez, who previously has kept his hit streak alive at 2 for 2. So he's looking to keep that where it is, but the Cardinals are looking to snap that, especially in the process, pick up out number 2. In the meantime, Gonzalez 5 for 15. He will pop that one foul on the third base side. So 0-1 is the count here for Renzo in his what is his third plate appearance of the game, what could be his third at-bat of the game, depending on how it goes. Right now, he's down 0 for 1. Went out down up top of the fourth. River Bandits lead 5-2. Here comes the pitch. That is missed ball 1. So the count evens at a down count this time. 1 ball and 1 strike here for Gonzalez. Again, he is perfect. 2 for 2 on the night so far. Make it 7 for 17, counting his stats coming into the game. Here comes the 1-1 that has popped up. Looks to be fouled on the third base side yet again and out of play. So the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Gonzalez now. Again, looking to keep that hit streak alive at 2 hits so far. As Reebok will set on the mound, pitch number 12 coming up. Got a man behind him. However, nobody home to make the play. He will not look back yet. He will set. Look back this time. Deal the 1-2. That is cracked. Bouncing ball to first. Jack Hay makes the scoop, and Reebok will step on first in time for out number 2. However, he gets the run from second, Frankie Ritter, to third. So there is a run threatening with 2 outs on the board in the top of the fourth. The River Bandits lead 5-2. As that calls up Jack Spike to the plate now for the River Bandits here late in this frame so far.
Yeah, close play at first there on the ground ball to first, as Reebok looked to get over and barely beat the runner, as it looked like he was trying to find the bag, as Reebok deals the 0-0 to the 3-hitter in the lineup, Jack Spike, the 4-hitter in the inning, as Spike fouls it back, now 0-1.
So Spike is coming into this at-bat 0 for 1. He did walk, though, earlier on, so he's got a run underneath his belt off of that, as he'll pop that one into center. Bouncing ball will drop for a base hit. So 1 run will score in Frankie Ritter, make it a 6-2 ball game, and RBI number 4 on the season for Spike, number 1 on the evening. That brings up Tristan Moore to the plate, who has, I believe, gone down every time since he's been up. In fact, rather, he's 1 for 2, my apologies. I think I was thinking of Cronus underneath him. He's 1 for 2 coming into this, the hit being an RBI. That one is popped fouled immediately. That might have hit him in the ankle as it hit the ground. Either way, it's an 0-1 no matter what. Moore coming into the game, 13 for 44, the 295, 8 RBIs in the process as Reebok will set. Deal the 0-1, that is missed ball one. The count now evens at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here for Moore, and at bat, or rather plate appearance number 3. So here comes the 1-1 that is cut on and missed, strike 2. So Moore now sees where the strike will be called on the 1-2 coming next, 2 outs down, top of the 4th. River Bandits lead 6-2 with an extra insurance run standing on first, as that one will be cut and it'll be fouled immediately, and that looked to hit him off of the foul as he will go down. Did they call him out, in fact?
No, they just foul ball off the foot, and it never feels good, so he's just taking a little walk around. That's why the umpire's out on the pitcher's mound, as just giving Tristan Moore a break right here. He's looks to be good and stepping back in the batter's box, ready to hit again.
I was getting ready to say, because he started to walk back and the man on deck, Nate Cronus, started to walk up. I was like, there's no way he's out. That was a foul ball. But nevertheless, he is still up. Maybe Cronus was just going to have to check on him, and Moore decided, I'm walking away. I got to get this off. 1 ball, 2 strikes here, 2 outs down, top of the 4th. River Bandits lead 6-2 following a little bit of a pause for a foul that deflected off of Moore. That one will go down the strike zone. Strike 3 is the call. Make it number 2 on the night for Reebok, and number 9 on the season. And number 9 on the season will retire aside as we go into the bottom half of the 5th. That is a 6-2 ball game in the favor of the Woodstock River Bandits. We take a break here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. When we return, it'll be the bottom half of the 5th on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We return to you in the bottom half of the 4th with a 6-2 ball game here, as warm-ups will conclude for the pitcher Christian Gordon, who is still on the mound for the River Bandits. The Cardinals making a change in the previous frame, going from the starting pitcher Daniel Johnson to Justin Reebok, as that brings up Dylan Swarmer to the plate to start things off here for the Cardinals here in this 4-run ball game in the favor of their opponent, the River Bandits. Here comes the opening pitch of the at-bat. That is down the strike zone, strike 1. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Dylan Swarmer in plate appearance number 2. He comes in 3 for 14. 0-1 is dealt and missed, ball 1. So the count will even now at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here for Swarmer.
Yeah, Swarmer struck out the last at-bat with the runners, with the bags loaded, and then Connor Frost, the on-deck batter, ended up grounding out to first base with the bases loaded. So the Cardinals scored 2 in the bottom half of that first inning and looking for their first run since, as we enter the bottom of the 4th. Swarmer dealing with a 2-1 count as Christian Gordon on the mound deals and fouled back 2-2.
Swarmer coming into the game 3 for 14. That's a .214 batting average. No home runs or RBIs in the process. Counting the previous at-bat he had, make it 3 for 15 rather. That's a .200 even. So the 2-2 coming here That one's missed, ball 3. So the count now fills at 3 balls and 2 strikes here for Dylan Swarmer, who is doing the catching this evening for the Cardinals. And Gordon will set and deal the payoff. That'll be cut and miss, strike 3, make it out number 1. And Swarmer goes down on strikes. That brings up Connor Frost playing at second base this evening.
Now the 4th strikeout for the pitcher, Christian Gordon, 22 on the season for him, as Connor Frost comes to the plate. As I previously mentioned, grounded out to the pitcher with the bases loaded in the bottom of the first inning to end the inning. So now Connor Frost looking to improve on his last at-bat, as the 0-0 is dealt upstairs 1-0.
As Matthew said, Connor Frost going down 0 for 1 coming into the at-bat. 5 for 39 on the season, make it 5 for 40 counting the previous at-bat. The 1-0 misses, ball 2. So the count is now 2-0 here for the second baseman, Connor Frost, here in plate appearance number 2 on the evening. Frost has 2 RBIs in the process of his 5 hits so far this season. And here comes the 2-0 that is cut on and missed, strike 1. The count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Connor Frost here.
Yeah, and if you're the Cardinals, you need another run. Down 6-2 as that one misses upstairs 3-1. Down 6-2 early on in this ball game, only in the bottom of the 4th, but next thing you know, in a blink of an eye, it's now the bottom of the 7th inning and you're still down, so looking for runs as the Cardinals look to get something going, with Connor Frost getting on via a 1-out walk as he takes a 90-foot jog to first base. Coltrane Rubner coming up looking for his first hit of the season, still going 0 for 16, but had a walk in his last at-bat, so hopefully seeing the ball well off of the left-handed pitcher Gordon, and hopefully being able to drive one for a base hit in this at-bat.
Coltrane Rubner coming into the at-bat 0 for 17, counting the previous one and all the other ones in the season so far. So he is really looking for a spark here out of 17 at-bats. Here comes the first pitch to him. That one is down the strike zone, strike 1. Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Rubner in his first, what could be his first at-bat of the game. My apologies. He walked previously, so he's still 0 for 16. I think I was thinking of Frost. That one misses, ball 1. The count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Rubner, who is 0 for 16 coming into the game. And Cronus will meet Gordon at the mound for a little talk.
Cronus already at 78 pitches on the night and only in the bottom of the 4th inning. So that first inning was a real work for him as he allowed 2 runs and loaded the bases, but since then has looked good and kept his pitch count relatively efficient, as this pitch is swung on and missed. Now 1-2 to Coltrane Rubner.
They've got a man on base. It is Connor Frost, it appears, standing at first following the walk, as it's a 1-2 count to Rubner, who's looking for hit number 1 on the season. Here comes the 1-2 that is popped up, fouled. And I think every person in this stadium that's wearing Cardinal red thinks when Rubner makes contact with that ball, it's a hit. Because I certainly did there for a second. Even though I knew the ball was in foul territory, I said, that's got to be a hit. 1 ball, 2 strikes here, Rubner. Here comes the 1-2. That's missed outside, ball 2. The count now evens at a down count. 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Rubner, playing in right this evening for the Cardinals. As Gordon looks at first. Got Connor Frost there. Here comes the 2-2. That's cut on and missed, strike 3. So Rubner goes down on strikes again. Will go down this time 0-17 on the season. Drew Bristow coming up for the Cardinals now. In the 9th spot, he is 0 for 1. Struck out the previous time. Sitting at an 0.45 batting average coming into this at-bat on the season. So really looking for a spark here tonight and to pick that batting average up a little bit more than what it is right now. And that one will foul back and hit the backstop padding for strike 1. So Gordon will set. Looks back at first. Will deal the 0-1. That one is cut on and missed. Strike 2.
The back pick to first by the catcher Cronus is in time. They get Connor Frost, so that will end the inning. So thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and thank you for those of you guys listening and watching on the Front Royal Examiner live YouTube page as the Cardinals go down with 4 batters coming to the plate, three outs, 1 walk, and nobody left on base as the Cardinals down 6-2 going into the top half of the 5th inning.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today. TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
We welcome you back on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network as play resumes here. A 1-0 count to Nate Cronus, who is 0 for 1 this evening. Justin Reebok, your man on the mound, pitching number 21 coming up. He's got a 9 ERA. On the evening, 1-0 is down the strike zone. Strike 1. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike here for Cronus. And plate appearance number 2, looking for hit number 1 on the night. If he can muster that one up. Here comes the 1-1. That one's missed, ball 2. So the count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Cronus. Again, looking for hit number 1 on the night, number 7 on this season. Sits 6 for 21. That's a 285 coming into the game. Here comes the 2-1. That one's missed, ball 3. In fact, Reebok has recorded no walks yet in this game. With a 3-1 facing the batter, Cronus. Here comes the pitch. That one is downstairs, ball 4. Make it walk number 1 on the night for Cronus.
You definitely jinxed that, just by the way.
I think I did.
It happened in just the other, I think it was the Lumberjacks game. One of the guys came in, and as soon as he said, yeah, he has no RBIs on the season.
It's
RBI single. And I was like, you got to be kidding me there, Cameron. You got just okay. Let it go for 1 pitch. And then
totally not jinxing it now. The Cardinals are going to win 15-2. We're going to, in fact, take some of the Woodstock runs away from them. No, just kidding. That would never happen. And, well, hopefully we win. I mean that, but not taking runs away.
You can't take runs away from a team.
In the meantime, RJ Stinson coming up 0 for 2. The 1-0 to him in the meantime misses for ball, or my apologies, goes down the strike zone, strike 1. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike here for the left fielder in plate appearance number 3. 9 for 42 coming into the game, and the throwback to first is not in time.
Something I've noticed from the Cardinals base runners, I believe the first one was Jack Hay, and then the last one was Connor Frost, is whenever there's a back pick by the catcher, as that one is dealt low for a ball 2-1, the catcher Cronus throws over to first, and the Cardinals aren't sliding in head first. They're instead just running to the bag and trying to avoid the tag. It didn't work for Connor Frost as he was tagged out last inning. Reebok checks over to first. He slides in safely, but the Cardinals weren't diving back to first, which sometimes makes it harder for the first baseman to tag you. So hopefully they can start getting dirty as Reebok deals the 2-1, and it's inside and low for a ball, now 3-1 to the left fielder, R.J. Stinson.
That was pitch number 27 on the night, or my apologies, 28 on the night for Justin Reebok. Pitch number 27 previously. Again, Reebok faces a 9.0 ERA. Here comes the 3-1. That'll be ball 4. R.J. Stinson take the base. That'll call up Hunter Smith playing second base this evening for the River Bandits. Again, Hunter Smith is listed as a pitcher on point streak, but in fact, against the Cardinals here at Bing Crosby Stadium, hasn't really pitched besides one inning of relief in the last time these two teams met here.
Yeah, last at bat, ground ball to second base, and an error, reached on an error from Connor Frost with the bases loaded, so it did drive in a run. And in his previous at bat in that inning, he had a single and then ended up coming around to score. So Hunter Smith starting out his night well with a run batted, or not a run batted in, but he did drive in a run as he looks at an 0-1 right there. Now 1-1 with Reebok on the mound.
Smith coming into the at-bat 1 for 2. Got 500s all across the board coming into the game. 3 for 15. That's a perfect 200 batting average coming into it, but it's now with the stats as the 1-1 is dealt, popped up into right center and looks to be made playable by Drew Bristow out there. Out number 1 is recorded. The throw to third is not needed as the man on second for the River Bandits, Nate Cronus, stayed. As that brings up Tomas Sanchez to the plate for the River Bandits. Hunter Smith going down 1 for 3 following the pop to center. And Smith's batting average going down to 222. Or my apologies, going up to 222 with a 3 for 15, 200 coming into the game. His batting average actually went up. In the meantime, 1-0 is the count for Sanchez here following the previous pitch. 1 out down, top of the fifth, 6-2 ball game rather in the favor of the River Bandits as that one is popped up, playable in the directional left, chasing back Jack Hay, the first baseman. He will make the call and drop it, or watch it drop to his left just slightly. So it will be scored as an error at 3 in the score sheet. And that will let Sanchez make his way to first. That brings up the 9th batter in the lineup, Frankie Ritter. They will score that as a hit on the board.
I am counting that as an error, as it looked like
too.
He was camping under that, so that ball should have been caught. And when I struggled in 10th grade, I believe it was, with pop-up, so I know they're not easy, but that was definitely a play that should have been made by Jack Hay. So it sets up the River Bandits with the bases loaded and only 1 out instead of first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. River Bandits already up 6-2, looking to extend their lead on the Cardinals as this one's hit in the left field. Looks to be playable for Dallas Height, but it looks like the runner on third will try and score, and he will score. So the River Bandits extend their lead to 7-2 here. Wait a minute. It looks like they're calling that the runner on third base tagged up early. So the Cardinals stepped on third base, and the runner will be out. So the run does not score in the long run. So the Cardinals will keep a 6-2 deficit instead of the River Bandits extending their lead 7-2 here in the top of the 5th. We enter the bottom of the 5th. River Bandits 6, Front Row Cardinals 2. Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network, and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Row Examiner live YouTube page. We will see you in the bottom of the 5th.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
We welcome you back on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network as we previously saw a tag go early. So the score remains 6-2 on contrary to what it says on Point Streak and on the scoreboard here at Bing Crosby Stadium saying 7-2. It is 6-2 according to what was called as Drew Bristow will come up playing center field this evening. Here comes the pitch that is popped up, playable immediately out to right. And the catch will be made out there, not by Coltrane Rubner, Point Streak says, but by the right fielder Tomas Sanchez, and he will make the catch for out number one. That brings up Dallas Height, the original leadoff batter playing left field this evening. And Point Streak still says 7. The scoreboard still says 7. Not quite sure what's going on.
It definitely a 6-2 ball game as they recorded the out at third base. I don't know if they think the run still counted of some sort. I have no clue, but Dallas Heights swings through the out one, and Christian Gordon still on the mound for the River Bandits as he has looked solid since that early first inning jam as he hits Dallas Height right here. So that will put a speedy and aggressive base runner on first base for the Cardinals with one out here, and the number 2 hitter, Riley Frost, coming to the plate. He has a hit and a hard line out to left field on the ball game. So looking good at the dish so far and looking to jumpstart the Cardinals offense here with a runner on first. Down 6-2 to the visiting Woodstock River Bandits.
So Dallas Height getting to first off of an HBP as the first pitch to Riley Frost goes down the strike zone, strike one. Nothing in one to start things off here for Frost. And plate appearance number 3 on the night. Coming into the at-bat, 1 for 211 for 46. It's a 239. 4 RBIs in the process. The 0-1 comes, that's popped up, playable into center, chasing up Jacoby Long. And chasing over the shortstop, Frankie Ritter. Ritter will make the catch for out number 2. That will call up the first baseman, Jack Hay, to the plate.
Now batting, number 11, Jack Hay.
Jack Hay coming in 0 for 0. However, he has been walked every time he's been up. So out of plate appearance number 3, he's been walked twice. Here comes the opening pitch. He will cut and miss on that one. Strike one. Count is 0-1 to start.
Yeah, interestingly, he is swinging away on the first pitch as he's been walked twice on, I believe, 9 pitches. So it's not like he's been seeing a lot of competitive pitchers. As the runner, Dallas Heights, off, and the throw to second is in time. Nice play by the shortstop right there, running over late, but still able to make the tag. So Dallas Height thrown out at second base as we enter the bottom of the top of the 6th inning, rather. The Cardinals go down scoreless here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Thank you for those of you guys listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and those of you guys watching and listening live on the Front Row Examiner live YouTube page. We will see you in the top of the 6th inning. Woodstock River Bandits up 6-2 over the homestanding Front Row Cardinals.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well-suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom. Over the past 2,000 years, inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
We welcome you back to the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network, where it is a 6-2 ball game, despite what point streak and the scoreboard may say. We have two extra bodies to back us up on that. Speaking of two extra bodies, we've got two Front Royal Cardinals pitchers coming in here to have a little word with us. First up will be Bryce Fisher coming on to the mic. And Bryce, first of all, welcome to the Cardinals. I know it's your first season here, and if you want to just introduce yourself to everybody who's watching and listening, you're more than welcome to do that.
Awesome. I appreciate you guys having me up here today. I was kind of jealous the other day. You had a couple of the other guys come up here, and I was wishing I got up here and say hello, but it's my turn today. But yes, I'm Bryce Fisher. I'm from Kings Mountain, North Carolina, just a little west of Charlotte. I'm a pitcher at UNC Asheville, and I'm super excited to be up here in Front Royal this summer. It's been a good time so far this summer.
In the meantime, Jacoby Long fouling off pitch number 2 of the at-bat, making it a 1-1 count. But, Bryce, as you said, you're from North Carolina, one of the many players on the roster this year to either live in North Carolina or go to school in North Carolina, as that one will be flipped to Reebok. The play at first will be in time. Jack Hay making out number 1 off of the flip. So, Bryce, you've pitched a couple games here at Bing Crosby Stadium. Could you compare that to your experiences in regular college ball?
Listen, I pitched opening night, and like kind of how big the crowd was and how the crowd was into it. It kind of reminded me a little bit at Virginia Tech. We had a good crowd of our opening weekend at Virginia Tech, and so it was a good crowd up here in Front Royal, and it's been really enjoyable to pitch in front of this home crowd. It's a good crowd up here.
In the meantime, the new batter Renzo Gonzalez tried bunting, but it was downstairs, ball 1. And as you said with Virginia Tech, that's great because I hate Virginia Tech. I grew up a UVA fan. I go to JMU, so I've got the blood against Virginia Tech. And unfortunately for me, they were pretty good this year.
Oh, yeah,
they're
very good. Very good team this year.
But I was so glad to see that they got beat on their own home turf this year at English Field. So how do you think that man, I lost my question halfway through speaking there. So I guess just trying to bounce off of that flop there, what could be a fun fact that people may not know about you?
A fun fact. Well, I would say I come from a line of baseball people. My dad played at Appalachian State back in the day, and then my brother just graduated high school this year, and he's headed to High Point next year to play. So we'll be foes in the Big South for the next 2 years.
Wow. So what is something that, as that one is lined into right, just about stays fair for Gonzalez? He will round to second. The play will be in time. Gonzalez is thrown out at second. What an arm from Rubner to make the play to Riley Frost standing at second. Out number 2 coming there off of the hit as Gonzalez is caught stealing to second. I believe that was out number 2. It is according to point streak, but again, the score mirrors 7-2 on both, but we have 6-2, and both of our pitchers up here this evening say it is in fact 6-2, but we'll just stick with it for now and see if somebody tells us we're wrong downstairs. So I think what I was trying to say is, first of all, have you played any other positions besides pitching in baseball?
Yes. I actually grew up an outfielder, and then I made the switch over to first base kind of my later years in high school, and then I pitched here and there a little bit, and then kind of really started pitching more in high school and stuff, and so kind of that was my strongest suit, so that's what I went with.
So this might be a dumb question, but has pitching done more for you than the other positions you've played in baseball?
I would say so. I mean, I was best at pitching. I thoroughly enjoyed playing defense more so than hitting because I wasn't the greatest hitter, but I enjoyed the occasional hard hit ball and a double or so in the gap and stuff like that. But I've thoroughly enjoyed actually playing the outfield, being able to watch the game from that point of view is pretty awesome.
So what is one thing that you came in either not expecting or expecting of the team that has been completely different, or like just what has the team meant to you so far this season in the 3.5, 4 weeks that y'all have played together?
Man, this team is, I believe, something special. Even though our record might not show it, we got a lot of good guys on this team, a lot of good, good ball players, but like down to earth, good guys. And like I wouldn't want to be on any other team. We all off days and stuff. We try to hang out as much as we can, try to build some team chemistry and stuff like that. So we're all hanging out together, whether it's here at the field, whether it's at one of our host family's house or something like that. We're always having a good time doing something.
That's certainly good to hear that the team bonding this year is really good. I've heard from a couple other players. I know Sean Munoz was up here before, and we had Jack Casa and Chase Stanhope up here the last game, and certainly they had good comments about the team. And it's just great to hear when people from all across the country just like to get along and basically act like a team.
Definitely.
Like they've been a team for at least 5 or 10 years.
Definitely. And now that we all came together and kind of gelled pretty quickly. It was like the first day you're looking around at each other like, we like each other. We like hanging around with each other, and it's a good baseball group. So that's fun to do.
Yep. Anything else to say? Any shout outs or anything?
A shout out to fam back home. I believe they're at a dance competition this weekend. So shout out to little sis to go get them this weekend. And shout out to mom and dad and little bro.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bryce. So we will pass the mic on now to Zeus Ponder. And Zeus, first of all, again, welcome you to Front Royal as well.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
You did, in fact, pitch the previous game, correct? Or here, at least.
Yeah, last home game I did. First outing, Front Royal. Pretty good.
So for the people who may not know you at home, would you give a little introduction to yourself? You go in as in-depth as you want.
Yeah, so my name's Zeus. I'm a pitcher from UNCA as well. I'm from Bakersville, North Carolina. It's just in the mountains, not much there, but it's like an hour from Asheville towards Tennessee, so not bad.
So, have you played any other positions in baseball of any kind besides pitching?
In high school, I played a little bit everywhere: third base, outfield, mainly outfielder, and yeah, I could really rake in high school. I'll tell you that, but we wish I could bring it to some college ball, but. It's not looking that way. Not looking promising.
Yeah, it's certainly, from what I've heard, it certainly is. I played T-ball until I was 6 years old, and then I had a pitching machine incident where I got hit in the chin. I was like, nope, I'm done. So I retired myself early.
Yeah.
But from what I've heard, college ball is a huge step, just in any sport. But baseball is just night and day because I have a friend who was supposed to play for Winchester this year. I don't think he's come on yet, but he's transferring from Mount St. Mary's to, I believe, Bridgewater, I think is what I heard, Bridgewater College down in the Harrisonburg area here in Virginia. And I don't think he got that much playing time, which I think is why he's transferring. But from what I've heard, it's definitely a big, big step no matter how big or small the school is. And, I got to tip my hat to you guys. Being out here and doing what you're doing is certainly just shows how much work you've put in, how much sacrifice you put in, and y'all are doing a great job so far.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a leap when you start playing college ball. I mean, you go from being the best on your team and in some cases best in your conference, and then you get there and you're not even one of the best pitchers on your team. You're not even in the starting lineup for a while, and just to get an opportunity it's tough. And your first few outings, you'll probably be in some bad spots, but and you may get lit up because it's everybody's really good no matter where you are.
If you're in fact listening online, Jack Hay just stepped into the batter's box to lead things off here. He faces ball one downstairs. 1-0 is the count. But Zeus, what is your favorite thing about pitching, whether it be for college ball, for Front Royal, or just in general?
My favorite thing is definitely those big moments, bases loaded, and you get put in to get out of it, and then you actually do, and you get to, just come off the field screaming, team hyping you up, chest pump, you just going crazy. That nothing really beats those moments like that.
In the meantime, Hay fouls that one off. Count now goes 2-2, so it will even the count out. Hay looking for his first bit of action. He's walked every time he's been up out of plate appearance number 3. He leads off things here in the bottom half of the 6th. In the meantime, Zeus Ponder standing alongside me. And Zeus, thank you for coming up, by the way. And also thank you, Bryce, for coming up as well. I think that might be all the questions I can think of. If you have anything else you'd like to say, any shout outs or any other fun facts that you got about yourself, you can go ahead.
Hey, Mom. How's it going? Miss you. No, that's about it.
Sounds good. Well, thank you guys for coming up here as Jack Hay grounds to second. The play at first is, in fact, in time at first. So that will bring up Drew Camp, the third baseman this evening, to come up. And again, I want to thank Zeus Ponder and Bryce Fisher for coming up and having a few words of exchange with us. We always love having baseball players from the Cardinals come up, and this is the first year we've done this, so it's certainly enjoyable to have different perspectives.
Thanks, man.
Up here. Yeah,
I
no
appreciate
problem. So in the meantime, Drew Camp coming up facing 0-1 on that one. 1 out is on the board following the Jack Hay out at first. Score still reads 7-2. However, we have 6-2 as Thomas will deal. In the meantime, it's strike 2 looking for the first baseman, Drew Camp, coming in 1 for 2, sitting at 500 coming into the at-bat, 9 for 35 coming into the game. Grant Thomas previously subbed in the middle of the break. 1 ball, 2 strikes now for Drew Camp, who is looking for hit number 2 on the night, number 10 on the season. Here comes the 1-2. That is fouled off like a bullet on the first base side. Ricochets off of the wall on the first base side on the warning track and will bounce back into the infield grass. So it's a 1-2 count that will remain for the third baseman. Following him will be Brody Popple and possibly Dylan Swarmer and Connor Frost if the outs go their way. That's popped into center and looks to chase over Jacoby Long. That one will drop a couple feet away from him. He will get to second standing. Will he get in there? He will get there in time. Drew Camp making the effort to second. That will bring up Brody Popple with a runner possibly in scoring position to make it a possibly 6-3 ball game. It is hit number 10 on the season for Drew Camp. Number 2 on the night. He will go 2 for 3. That brings up Brody Popple, who is also 1 for 2 on the evening. He's 7 for 36 coming into the game. 1 out on the board, bottom of the 6th. 6-2 ball game, arguably. We have 6-2 on our end, but point streak and the scoreboard both say 7, but coming off of a tag call that came off a little early, and the tag at third was made in the top half of the 6th. My apologies. It was the top half of the 6th, I believe. Either way, the score stands as it is one way or the other as Popple cuts and misses. Strike 2 for that one. There again is 1 out on the board as Drew Camp standing on second following the hit into deep center. Grant Thomas setting up. Pitch number 14 coming. That'll be downstairs. Looked in the area of Brody Popple's batter's box, rather. He is a lefty batter. So the count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Brody Popple. An at-bat, or rather plate appearance number 3, looking to make it at-bat number 3 as Thomas looks back at second. Nobody home to make the play. Now they will come over, but the pitch will be dealt 1-2 is missed outside, ball 2. Count evens at a down count. 2 ball, 2 strike here for Brody Popple, who again is 1 for 2 coming into the at-bat, looking for hit number 9 now on the season as Thomas deals the 2-2. That's cut and missed, strike 3. So out number 2 is recorded off of a swinging strike from Brody Popple as he goes down on strikes. That brings up the catcher, Dylan Swarmer, who comes into this at-bat 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. So he's looking to keep his cut his strikeout streak. He's coming into the at-bat 188 on the season. 2 outs down, bottom of the 6th. It's arguably a 6-2 ball game. Here comes the pitch. That's cut on and missed, strike 1 here for Swarmer. And Plate appearance number 3, looking for hit number 1 and to break his strikeout streak as he has gone down on strikes every time he's come up so far. As Grant Thomas will set up on the mound, look back at second, but deal the 0-1. That is downstairs, ball 1. That looked to edge the strike zone barely if it would have been called a strike. In fact, it was called a ball, however, but it did look a little high to be a ball, but Swarmer will take it either way with a 1-ball, 1-strike count, 2 outs down. Here comes the pitch. That one will miss, ball 2, rather. So Swarmer goes up in the count now, 2 balls and a strike. He's 3 for 14 coming into the game, make it 3 for 16. Going to be a 188 batting average on the season, counting into this at-bat. 2 outs down. Here comes the 2-1. That'll be nearing the left-hand batter's box. Swarmer's a righty. Count now goes 3 balls and a strike here for Swarmer here in his 3rd plate appearance of the game. Looking for hit number 1 on the night out of what could be his 3rd at-bat. 3 balls, 1 strike face him. In the meantime, Thomas looks back at second. Nobody home to make the play as Camp will bounce back and forth, and Swarmer will foul off the 3-1 to make it a payoff on the next one with 2 outs down. Cardinals yet to score for the first time since the first. They've not scored in 4 complete frames. We are in the bottom half of the 6th. Dylan Swarmer coming up for plate appearance number 3, 0 for 2 off of 2 strikeouts. As the payoff comes, that's upstairs, ball 4. Dylan Swarmer, take your 90-foot walk of fame, break that strikeout streak, and get on base. Connor Frost is coming up now for the Cardinals. The 7th batting lineup, 0 for 1 with a walk on the night. His batting average coming into this at-bat on the season is a 125. Again, we face 2 outs down, bottom of the 6th. Arguably, the score is 6-2. There are 2 sources saying 7-2, and we could say 4 saying 6-2. 9 hits to 4. The River Bandits lead that over the Cardinals. In the meantime, Connor Frost facing an 0-1 on this one. He's 0 for 1 on the night, 5 for 39 coming into the game. As Grant Thomas sets up on the mound, pitch number 24 coming up. He looks back at second and deals it. That'll be grounded past the diving second baseman, Hunter Smith. Through for a base hit. Bags are now loaded with 2. Rather, bring home a runner for the Cardinals. That is Drew Camp coming home, standing up. That's the first run the Cardinals have scored since the bottom of the 1st. It is now whichever way you look at it, 6-3, 7-3, whichever way you look at it. Cardinals pick up their first run since the 1st, as the right fielder Coltrane Rubner will come up for plate appearance number 3 on the night, looking for his first hit out of 17 at-bats coming into this at-bat. He has not hit 1, so really looking for his first hit of the season here as he faces a strike looking on the first one. And really a hit for Rubner would be a spark for this team as they're down either 3 or 4 runs, as that will be a cut and a miss strike 2. 2 outs down, bottom of the 6th. Cardinals now trail 6 or 7-3, again, depending on your stance on what that call was. Here comes the 0-2. That one will be down the strike zone, strike 3. Looking, Coltrane Rubner goes down on strikes, and that will retire the side. As we played through 6 complete, it is either a 6 or 7-3 ball game in the favor of the River Bandits regardless. Cardinals baseball presented to you on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, your home for the Cardinals all season long on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
What makes a play?
Callie and Reed with me, and they're going to play Dizzy Bat. 3, 2, 1. Looks like Callie won. Do you guys think they both deserve a prize?
Did you see the Father's Day Dizzy Bat?
People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things? Even a few of these things. But all of them together.
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. We return to you from an arguable score, either 6 or 7-3. Either way, it's in favor of the River Bandits as the Cardinals tack on a run here in the previous frame in the bottom half of the 6th. However, the River Bandits still lead either 3 to 4 runs. Again, it is arguable as our score stands 6-3. The scoreboard and point streak say 7-3. As Tristan Moore will come up 1 for 3 on the evening here. As Reebok sets and deals the 0-1 that's missed downstairs, ball 1. Count now evens at a down count, 1 ball, 1 strike here for Tristan Moore. And again, scoreboard here and on point streak reads 7-3, but we say 6-3. We may have to change it sooner or later if the score isn't changed in our favor, as that one will be fouled off on the third base side out of play. So the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Tristan Moore. 13 for 43 is his average coming into the game. That's a 295. 8 RBIs out of the 13 hits. 1 for 3 so far this season. Got 3 33s all across the board. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Face him. Reebok sets on the mound and deals. That one is popped into left, chasing over Dallas Height, who will make the catch, and out number 1 is recorded in beautiful fashion out there by Dallas Height. So Tristan Moore goes down off of a pop fly. That'll bring up Nate Cronus, the catcher. And Cronus comes into this at bat.
Nate Cronus.
0 for 1, but he did get walked earlier in the game. He's also got a strikeout, but has also been a part of one of the, again, arguable 6 or 7 scores that the Woodstock River Bandits have mustered up. In the meantime, Reebok pitches upstairs, way upstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Cronus, and plate appearance number 3.
Yeah, and while we have a break in action a little bit as the 1-0 is fouled off, I would like to shout out the sponsor reaching out now. Thank you guys for sponsoring tonight's game against the Woodstock River Bandits here at Bing Crosby Stadium. They are on their page, it says, through leadership and empowerment, they support and encourage their communities, underserved students and their families to live victoriously, hopeful, and prepared for the future to reach their full potential, as that one is flown into left field for an out now. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. For any of you guys wondering, reaching out now has hours of operation 9:30 to 4 o'clock on Monday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. on Tuesday, closed Wednesday on Thursday 9:30 to 4, and Friday 9:30 to 4. You can see them in Middletown, Virginia. To get to their page, you look up reachingoutnow.org, and you can reach them at 540-692-6691. Again, that's 540-692-6691. So thank you again for Reaching Out Now for sponsoring this game, as RJ Stinson, the left fielder for the River Bandits, comes up 0 for 2 in this ballgame so far, 9 for 42 coming into this ballgame, facing a 2-0 count against Justin Reebok.
And in fact, if you or someone you know, in the meantime, strike 1 is dealt to Stinson. But if you or someone you know would like to become a Cardinal sponsor for the remainder of this season, get in touch with the Cardinals organization leaders, as that one is found down the third base line. The Cardinals are looking for game sponsors tomorrow against the Express. And again, looking for sponsors on Saturday, July 2nd that was Sunday. Sunday, July 3rd is Hometown Heroes Night. Saturday, July 2nd is the Saturday before that game, obviously. We're looking for a sponsor there and looking for a sponsor on Sunday, June 10th, as that one's popped to first. The play will be in time for out number 3. But again, if you'd like to sponsor for tomorrow evening's game against the Strasburg Express on Saturday, July 2nd, I'm going to get that confused now, against the Winchester Royals, and on Sunday, July 10th for the doubleheader versus the Charlottesville Tom Sox, please get in contact with baseball operations staff at donna.settle@icloud.com. I'm sure they would love your business for the remainder of this season. And thank you to all the sponsors who have helped us out this season. In the meantime, the sign is retired as I let my big flat run there. Cardinals keep the River Bandits scoreless through 2 complete so far. We go in the bottom half of the 7th, and it's an arguable 6 or 7-3 ball game. Either way, it is in the favor of the visiting Woodstock River Bandits.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium as the center fielder Drew Bristow will come up to the plate. And in the break, we had one of the entities against us. That will go line through the third base line past the third baseman for a base hit. And Bristow will slide into second safe. And as I was trying to say, hit number 6, by the way, but let me stop getting distracted there. In the meantime, during the break, one of the 2 entities against us on the score decided to side with us. Basically what I'm trying to say is point streak now updated to say 6-3. Scoreboard still says 7-3. So point streak is the most official thing that anybody in the Valley League can go off of in regards to score. And so the fact that that's right, or that's in line with what we were saying, makes me feel good at least. In the meantime, Dallas High facing 0-1 on the previous, or on the next pitch, on the previous pitch being a strike. Here comes the 0-1. That is upstairs, and he had to duck to miss that one. Ball 1 is the call. Count is even at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Runner on second. It is Drew Bristow, as the pitcher Thomas will pitch a strike on that one. Grant Thomas replaced the starting pitcher Christian Gordon just before the previous frame began, as 1-2 is cut on and missed. Strike 3. Dallas High goes down and swinging on strikes, and that will keep him down with no hits so far. 0 for 3 on the night. Second strikeout of the night, and Grant Thomas picks up strikeout number 3 on the night, as Riley Frost will come up for his 3rd of the night. Thomas looks back at second, nobody home to make the play, and the pitch will be dealt. And Frost had to move to get out of the way of that one. The count is 1 ball, no strikes here for Frost in this at-bat. 1 out down, bottom of the 7th. 7-3 ball game. Nope, sorry, 6-3 ball game. I was going off the scoreboard here. Now I'm saying the wrong stuff. It is 6-3. Here comes the 1-0. That one will get him in the left shoulder. Riley Frost, take your base. Hopefully that one didn't bruise you too bad.
Yeah, I think the reason the scoreboard says 7-3 is because it is too difficult to now have to go back and change the scoreboard. So for all of you guys that can see it online, I know it's tough to see, but if you're going off of that, don't, because it's actually 6-3 as we have it on the banner. It looks like the River Bandits will make a pitching change. It might be the second baseman coming in. I don't see anyone out of the pen so far. So it looks like the River Bandits will be making a pitching change as we stay in the bottom of the 7th inning, 1st and 2nd, with 1 out for the Cardinals here, looking to come back down 6-3 so far. So we will come back to you guys after a short break from this game.
We'll return to you after the pitching break. Cardinals 6. Cardinals 6. Woodstock 3. We return to you right after this pitching break.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today. TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. If you're watching on the Royal Examiner and you're looking in the, if you're not looking at the picture, but you're looking at the left side of the screen, fun times over on the other side of the press box where the scoreboard's now been reset 3 times this game. It got reset earlier and now got reset to fix the score. And when they were fixing the score, they left a run off for Woodstock. Oh, I got to hand it to them, though. They're doing a great job regardless of whatever they miss. I tell you, I can operate a scoreboard nowhere near that caliber. Because when you start putting the innings in and all that stuff you got to add in, there is no way I could be able to do that at all. In the meantime, things will lead off with Jack Hay. And also in the meantime, the pitcher, Grant Thomas, been replaced by Stephen Pena, lefty thrower, 5'10", 190-pound freshman out of Eastfield College, hometown Hockley, Texas. And as we get set and ready to go, Pena coming into the game with a 0 ERA, 10 innings under his belt. First pitch to Hay in the meantime is missed ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Jack Hay in his second statistical at-bat, what could be. He has walked, I believe, twice now, so make it 4th of the game. That would be fouled down the first base line. Jojo Allen, rather, dodging the line drive. Jack Hay, 2 walks under his belt. He's been a part of a run 0 for 1, so make it a 4th plate appearance. I believe I said 3rd in the previous one. My apologies. And now they're resetting the scoreboard again. So the count is 2-0.
2-1.
2-1.
2-1 following that foul ball now.
Thank you. Thank you. See, the scoreboard would have helped me, and it's not there.
It is now resetting again for the 4th time?
3rd time in the last couple minutes. 4th time overall because it reset earlier, maybe just before the game started. That one is lined in the left field. Drops for a base hit. Jack Hay picking up hit number 1. Runner rounds to third. He will come home, and that one will not get him. 6-4 ball game in the favor of Woodstock. The Cardinals slowly clawing it back. It is an RBI double on the behalf of Jack Hay. Hit number 1 coming off of a spark. Boy, if I had the count for that one. I'm just kidding. I can use point streak, but it just takes a little bit longer. In the meantime, the third baseman, Drew Camp, coming up. Camp coming into this plate appearance 2 for 3. He's been a part of a run and has an RBI on the night. He sits at a .289 batting average on the seasonal stats coming into this frame. Pena sets up, and that will not bring his ERA, or not move his ERA, rather. It stays where it is. Here comes the pitch. That is missed, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for the third baseman, Drew Camp, here in plate appearance number 4. So Pena will set up on the mound, pitching number 6 now. Looks back to second, nobody home to make the play. Here comes the pitch that's popped up foul back. We'll leave the ballpark. So the count is 1 ball and 1 strike here for Drew Camp. Looking for hit number 12 on the season to make it a .750 average on the night. Sits 2 for 3 now. He's got an RBI on his record tonight and has been a part of a run as scoreboard slowly gets back up. Pena sets and deals the 1-1 that's cut on and missed. The throw back to second is way over the head of Hunter Smith, the second baseman. Jack Hay will decide to stay. Or my apologies, what is going on? So Jack Hay is out stealing, but in the meantime, my apologies, Riley Frost was at second. He makes it to third, so there is a runner threatening now off of a very odd play there. Great execution, though, by Woodstock to get both of the runners there in a bit of a sticky situation. But although it did get 1 out, they've got 1 now threatening them to make it a 1-run ball game if he comes in.
Yeah, and the problem there was Jack Hay did not follow Riley Frost appropriately. I think he saw him hesitate to go take off, but then Riley Frost ended up staying at second base, rather, and Jack Hay just put his head down and started
That one
running
is line to right. It is long out there, but will drop. That could have beaten the right fielder, Tomas Sanchez, to drop. 4-base hit, and that definitely, well, I mean, obviously it would have scored Riley Frost, but it could have easily gotten him to second, possibly, if he put on the Jets for that one.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying, Jack did not follow Riley accordingly as he started to take off and then was caught in the middle as Riley did on advance, and he did. So then the River Bandits got him in a pickle as Drew Camp swings and misses. Now it remains a 6-4 ball game as Drew Camp ends the inning on a strikeout. Barely missed a double down the line, but now strikes out. So 6-4 River Bandits going into the top of the 8th. Only 2 innings left to play in this ball game here at Bing Crosby Stadium on this Thursday evening. So we will see what happens after the break in these following 2 innings. Thank you for listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and on the Front Row Examiner live YouTube page.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium as Justin Reebok remains on the mound here in this top half of the eighth. We have around 2 frames of play left in this Thursday night installment of Valley League Baseball here from Bing Crosby Stadium. As that starts up, Hunter Smith to lead things off here. Smith coming up from the 7th spot in the lineup, playing second base this evening and listed as a pitcher. There comes the opening pitch of the at-bat. That one will miss just slightly, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Smith in what may be his 4th, I believe, now. In fact, it is. He's 1 for 3 on the night so far. This one will come through the strike zone. Strike 1 is the call. So the count will now go 1 ball, 1 strike here for Hunter Smith, who is 1 for 3 on the night, 3 for 15 on the season coming into the game. Pitch number 3 of the at-bat will miss for ball 2, and the count now goes to 2 balls and a strike here for Hunter Smith. If you're just joining us on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network, it is a 6-4 ball game here from Bing Crosby Stadium where they're visiting River Bandits. The catcher, Dylan Swarmer, will ask the first base umpire to check his swing, as will the home plate umpire right after him, but they will say he did not go. So 6-4 is the score, 3-1 is the count. That one misses ball 4. So Hunter Smith will take his base and will add to his on-base percentage, as that will call up Tomas Sanchez, the 8th batter in the lineup, playing right field this evening for the River Bandits here.
Number 18.
Sanchez 1 for 3 on the night, struck out twice after the hit. I believe he hit earlier on and then has struck out since, but please don't quote me on that. Top half of the 8th, 6-4 ball game in the favor of the River Bandits. Here comes the pitch. Bunted towards first base. Reebok makes the scoop, and it will be Connor Frost to play. This play at second is not in time. So close as Connor Frost had to make the coverage as Jack Cade trying to go for the scoop, but Justin Reebok had already gotten it. Nobody there to cover, so Connor Frost had to make the run to first. And then he threw over to Riley, but the play was just not in time. However, it does get an out on the board. So out number 1 is recorded as Frankie Ritter will come up to the plate for the River Bandits here. He's 1 for 1 so far this evening, walked once, been a part of 2 runs as that bunt will go foul. 0-1 to start things off here for Ritter. And plate appearance number 4. Oh, 0-1 is the count. Runners on first and second now for the River Bandits. Ritter will set up in the batter's box. Reebok sets on the mound. Takes one back at second. Nobody there. Makes the 0-1. That'll bunt fair towards third base. And it looks to be a bunt that will make him get to first and load the bags as Jacoby Long will come up to the plate. He is 1 for 4 this evening with a strikeout and been a part of a run this evening. Sits at a .267 batting average, counting this evening's 4 at-bats as well as all on his season. And I think the thing that Long really wants to do is to make that ball go yard and record a grand slam. That's popped out in the center. Looks to drop. It will for a base hit. 1 run will score. Not quite 2. So the runner from third, Hunter Smith, will get home. And the bags will stay loaded as that will bring up Gonzalez. Renzo Gonzalez, the first baseman, up to the plate.
So now the River Bandits actually have 7 runs in this ball game with 2 innings left to play. The infield playing in for the Cardinals, so they're looking to stop that runner from scoring on third base as Reebok deals to Renzo, and this ball's hit to first and through Jack Hay over at first base. Looks like 2 runners are going to score, and they do. So the River Bandits now take a 9-4 lead here in the top of this 8th inning after scoring 3 so far. The runner on first, Frankie Ritter, went first to third there. So now first and third with nobody up here for the River Bandits, looking to extend their 9-4 lead.
Jack Spike, the man up. And here comes the pitch that's popped to short. Will not get through. Played first is in time, or played second rather is in time. Played first is in time as well. Make it a double play from 6 to 4 to 3. And 2 outs recorded in the blink of an eye. If you would have blinked, you would have missed it, as it's a 9-4 ball game, top half of the 8th. Cardinals defense picking up the slack for the 3 runs scored, as Tristan Moore will come up now for the River Bandits, who is 1 for 4 this evening with a strikeout and an RBI out of the hit he's got.
Clint Marsh coming out to the mound, taking the ball from Justin Reebok, as that runner on third did stay there during the double play. So now 2 outs here. Nobody on for the new runner on second with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning with a new pitcher coming on. We will introduce you guys to the new pitcher after the break. So stick with us after this short little break.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
So Justin Reebok has been retired as pitcher here this evening. He pitched a total of 4 2/3, giving up 8 hits, 4 runs, all 4 being earned, 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. He faced 22 batters, so he faced 5 more than Daniel Johnson, the starting pitcher, did. In the meantime, the Cardinals will rely on Alex Sakis, a 6'1", 190-pound senior out of Rider University, hometown Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey, to pick up the slack for the Cardinals as they trail now 9-4. And as we were saying during the break, the River Bandits need 5 to be eligible for a slaughter rule. And the Cardinals need 5 to tie it. Again, we sit in a 9-4 ball game this time. All scores match. As I believe Nate Cronus will be the man up now.
Tristan Moore, I believe, after the Jack Spike double play ball.
Correct. Thank you. So it is, in fact, Tristan Moore coming in 1 for 4 on the evening, 13 for 44 coming into the game. Sitting at a 295 coming into the game, his average has moved now to a 292, so not much different. So missing 3 at-bats, getting a hit, didn't really affect his batting average that much.
A base hit here will probably raise his batting average a little bit more, though, probably above that 295 mark he came into the game with, and probably around the 297, 298 mark. So Tristan Moore looking for a hit to extend the Woodstock River Bandits lead to 10-4 here in the top of the 8th as they lead 9-4. And Alex Sakos steps off here, I guess, just needing signs, or needing to clarify signs with the catcher Dylan Swarmer, as that's always something you need to clarify coming into the ballgame for the first time. So the Sakos looking to get his signs correctly and hold this lead to 9-4 here for the River Bandits.
Certainly, that's something you need to have straightened out is the signs, and a good call by Alex Sagas to rely on his catcher as the first pitch of the at-bat is downstairs, ball one. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Moore in his 5th plate appearance of this evening's game. Again, 1 for 4 coming into it. Got 250s all across the board. Batting average has gone down 0.03%. When it came in 295, sitting now 292. 1-0 is the count. Sagas sets up on the mound here and will deal the 1-0. That is outside ball 2 when in the area of the right-hand batter's box. Moore is a lefty. 2 balls, no strikes here. The righty Sagas coming on the mound for Justin Reebok. Sagas will set up. 2-0 is the count. 2 outs down will deal. That one will go downstairs, ball 3. Count is 3-0 now to Tristan Moore. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs down, top of the 8th. River Bandits lead 9-4. Here comes the 3-0. That's downstairs, ball 4. Tristan Moore, take your base. That's the first walk that he's been a part of this evening. It's the first walk for Sagas of the night. That brings up Nate Cronus,
Number 16, Nate.
who is 0 for 2 this evening, been a part of an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout as well. Facing a 261 batting average, counting all the at-bats of this evening and of the game. Runners threatening first and third for the River Bandits as Sagas looks back to first, will set up on the mound. Will stare down to the batter's box and deal. That misses ball 1, and it appeared that the man on third base, Jacoby Long, wanted to make an advance, but saw that the ball didn't get past the catcher Swarmer and decided to take a couple steps back to third.
Yeah, good job by Swarmer to get his hands out in front and stop that ball, as that one was in the left-hand batter's box with the righty Cronus up. As that ball is downstairs.
They got him at second. What a play.
Weird play.
What a play by Swarmer to make the throw over to second and get it in time to retire the side. So we will see Nate Cronus come back up in the top half of the ninth. In the meantime, it is a 9-4 ball game, an advantage of the Woodstock River Bandits. We take a break here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. When we return, it'll be the bottom half of the ninth, and the Cardinals coming up to bat and looking to produce some runs here to continue the run streak they've got going here late in the ball game. Cardinals baseball on StretchNet.com and the Royal Examiner on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium, bottom half of the 8th. Cardinals trail 9-4. As the Cardinals will rely on their offense to get back into this game where they trailed 6-4 going into the top half of the 8th. That will bring up for the Cardinals, Brody Popple. Popple coming into this at-bat 1 for 3 with a strikeout under his belt. So looking for hit number 2 on his 4th plate appearance this evening, as the first pitch to him will be a cut and miss strike 1. So he has nothing in 1 to start things off here for Popple in plate appearance number 4. Pitch 2 comes in and misses, ball 1. Count is now even at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here for the DH. As that one will come in as well, a miss, and ball 2. Count is now 2 balls and a strike here. Here comes the 2-1 that is cut on into right. Looks to be foul territory, but it looks to be playable as well. Did he make that catch? No, he did not. That was an effort play by the right fielder, Tomas Sanchez, who almost made that grab, a sliding grab at that. I have to give props to him on that one. That one was, in fact, a beautiful play. It would have been even more beautiful if he would have executed that, but great effort out there by the right fielder to just barely miss that ball. He was so close. But great effort by Tomas Sanchez, as that'll be a cut and miss strike 3. Popple goes down on strikes for out number 1.
So that is the 3rd or 5th. I don't know. I don't know when he came in. So that is the second strikeout now for Pena, I believe, or is that not updated correctly? I'm not sure. I think
because it was 1 for 3. Now it's 1 for 4. It's correct.
Okay, so that is Pena's second strikeout of the evening, as Dylan Swarmer comes to the plate. Dylan Swarmer on the evening has 2 strikeouts himself and a walk. So looking for a hit here in his 4th plate appearance and potentially 3rd at bat with Steven Pena on the mound. He sets and deals the 2-0, and it is fouled back 2-1 now.
Swarmer 3 for 14 coming into this ball game. That's a 214. His batting average has moved down to a 188 following the 2 at-bats that he's gone up and been sent back in, as that one will miss for ball 3. So the count is now up for him, 3 balls and a strike. He has been walked once this game, so possibly number 2 might be a good place for him to be, as the 3-1 comes in and misses ball 4. Dylan Swarmer, take that 90-foot walk of fame. There's 1 out on the board now in this bottom half of the 8th, as the second baseman, Connor Frost, will come up now to the plate. Connor Frost, 1 for 2 on the evening. His hit being an RBI, and he has walked this evening. His batting average comes into this at-bat 146 on the season. I think he's got 5 hits coming into the game, and this one being number 6 out of 20-ish or something along those lines, if my memory serves me correct. Then again, I've got to rely on a computer to tell me what happened in the previous play. As the first pitch to him misses ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Connor Frost. In plate appearance number 4 on the night, he is 5 for 39. So I was right with the first number, but not with the second. Nowhere near. Here comes the 1-0. That'll be cut on and missed strike 1. The count now evens at a down count. 1 ball, 1 strike here for the second baseman, Connor Frost, here this evening. His batting average has gone up around 0.02 of a point. He came in 128, and it's now sitting at a 146. So here comes the 1-1. That one misses ball 2. Count is now 2-1 here for Connor Frost. Again, he's been walked once, and his only hit of the game has been part of an RBI. Out of 2 at-bats, looking to make sparks happen in his 3rd, possibly. Here comes the 2-1, and it'll be cut and a miss for strike 2. The count evens again. Down in the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out down. Bottom of the 8th, Cardinals trail by 5, 9-4. Pena sets on the mound, got a man on first. It is Dylan Swarmer, deals the 2-2. That one misses, and we have a payoff with 1 out down. It is 3-2-1 on the board. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out down. Bottom of the 8th. 9-4 ball game. Connor Frost, your man at the plate. Stefan Pena on the mound. Here comes the payoff. That's popped into right. Looks to drop. It will for a base hit. Connor Frost picks up number 2 of the night, number 7 on the season. And runners now threaten on first and second with 1 out down in the bottom half of the 8th. That'll send up Coltrane Rubner to the plate. And again, Coltrane Rubner looking for his first hit of the game. He's got 2 hits, or my apologies, 2 at-bats this season, 2 strikeouts. He has been walked once, but out of all of his at-bats this season, no hits yet. 18 total at-bats coming into this one. 1 hit on the season could really change this game. As this one comes in and will be down the strike zone looking strike 1. Coltrane Rubner starting down in the count 0-1. Again, he has been walked once. Everything else has been a strikeout, 0-2. Here comes the 0-1 that is downstairs as it bounces in front of the plate. Both runners will advance. So runners now possibly in scoring position on second, definitely in scoring position on third, respectively. Connor Frost on second, Dylan Swarmer on third. As Coltrane Rubner looking to drive them in one way or another. 0-2 on the night, 0-16 coming into the game, making 0-18, looking for his first hit of the game. Here comes the 1-1. Down the strike zone, strike 2.
Yeah, huge spot for Coltrane to potentially get his first hit here, as a base hit could make it a 9-6 ball game potentially, and make it a game again as it's 9-4. A little more difficult to come back when it's 5 runs compared to 3 with this short time remaining. As Rubner looks at a ball 2-2, Pena gets his sign and he deals to Rubner, and it's outside ball 3. So now a payoff pitch coming to Rubner with an open base, that base being first. We could potentially load the bases here with a ball. Rubner sets in the box, Pena on the bump. He deals and fouled back. So we will have another payoff pitch when both Rubner and Pena are ready to go.
I heard the contact, and I said that ball is dropping for a base hit. Unfortunately, it was foul. So count remains where it is for payoff number 2. Here it comes. Strike 3 is the call. Coltrane does not look happy about that one. He was about ready to throw his bat. Unfortunately for him, he will go down on strikes. Out number 2 is placed on the board. Drew Bristow coming out now for the Cardinals. Bristow, the 9th batter in the original lineup, 1-for-3 on the night with a run on the night, and he struck out once as well. So for his 4th plate appearance of the night, he is looking for his first, I believe, first RBI. In fact, he is looking for his first RBI on the night. As Pena will set on the mound, got an open bag at first. Here comes the pitch. That's downstairs, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for Bristow. And plate appearance number 4. And the catcher Cronus will meet with the pitcher Pena for a brief moment. In the meantime, Bristow 1-for-21 coming into the game, make it 2-for-24. Batting average coming in was 0-47. Batting average standing right now 0-83. So he has pretty much doubled his batting average so far this game and looking to only make that go higher with a hit here to drive and run 1, possibly 2 runs in. Pena sets and deals the 1-0. That one is, I'm not going to lie, that one kind of looked good.
I think it was upstairs. The umpire behind the plate, some have looked good, some haven't, and sometimes we'll see a strike called, sometimes we won't. But it is now 3-0 as one of those pitches that were borderline was called for strike 3 against Coltrane Rubner, which clearly he did not like at all, which changed from 2 outs instead of bases loaded with 1 out, as that ball is over the plate but misses up. So now the bags are loaded with 2 outs here. Cardinals threatening with the leadoff hitter, Dallas Height, coming to the dish, and he has 2 home runs on the year and has the power to go deep again. So a grand slam right here would be very nice for the Cardinals, as it would make it a 9-8 ball game. as Dallas Height steps in facing the lefty, Stephen Pena. Pena gets his sign. He sets, he deals, and over for a strike. Now Dallas Height faces count 0-1.
So, in fact, if the runner Drew Bristow would have had a closed bag in front of him, that would have scored a run. It would have been a 9-5 ball game if Rubner hadn't been struck out. In the meantime, Height faces 1-1 on the next one, but unfortunately for Rubner, he did go down on strikes, and nothing you can really do about that as the count is 1 ball, 1 strike here. Here comes the pitch. That one misses ball 2. Count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Height, who's looking for hit number 1 on the game, number 11 on the season. He's 0 for 3 coming into this one, 10 for 48 coming into the game. 2-1 comes. That one's popped straight up almost. Looks to be playable short by the first baseman Gonzalez, who will make the catch and retire the side. So all 3 bags will be left stranded in this bottom half of the 8th. Cardinals trailing to the Woodstock River Bandits 9-4 going into the top half of the 9th as we've played through 8 complete. Again, it is a 9-4 ball game in advantage of the visiting Woodstock River Bandits. And we'll take a sideline here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. Through this break, we return to you from Bing Crosby Stadium right after these messages.
The Knights of Columbus. Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
Number 1, Jackson Arnold.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium for just a moment as the Cardinals will retire Alex Sakis. After a very brief stint on the mound, he only pitched, according to Point Streak, he only pitched a third of an inning. 1 walk and 1 batter faced in that time. In the meantime, for the top of the 9th, for the final frame of the game, the Cardinals will call on the hometown kid, Jackson Arnold. A righty pitcher, 6'2", 190-pound junior out of Emory and Henry, hometown of Linden, which is not too far from here. In fact, on his welcome announcement on social media, he was listed to live in Front Royal. As Arnold will finish up his warm-ups here. I don't know if he's played yet at all. I know he hasn't played at Bing Crosby Stadium yet this season.
But as of right now, he does not have any stats on the sheet that we get prior to the game. So we will see the debut of Arnold Jackson in Jackson Arnold. I don't know why I was thinking Arnold Jackson. Jackson Arnold in this ball game. We will see his Valley Baseball League debut, at least his season debut, if not his league debut. So Arnold deals and across for a strike. So 0-1 to the catcher for the night, Cronus, for the Woodstock River Bandits. On the night, Cronus has a strikeout, hit by a pitch, walk, and line out to left field. So solid. He has gotten on base twice, which is solid for him, but still looking for his first hit as he is 0 for 2 in the ballgame and facing an 0-2 count.
Just a word of the wise, or just a note. Last year was my first season here for many people who don't know, or many people who are just joining us this season. But last year was my first season behind the mic. Oh, that looked to have popped up and it hit the catcher Swarmer a little bit in the face, or at least in that area. But while we had a little bit of a break, many people, well, obviously a lot of people won't know this, but Jackson had the offer to come up here and take your spot last year. I think he had did it before, and I'm not exactly sure how it all worked before I got here, but I've heard it was fun to work. But to know that someone I could have worked with is now in the field is kind of, hey, what the heck? Why didn't you come up here and spend some time with me? As he will strike out Cronus in the meantime. I'm just kidding. So good start here by Jackson Arnold, who strikes one out looking here. So that'll bring up R.J. Stinson, the left fielder here for the River Bandits. Again, the River Bandits lead 9-4. My apologies. Top half of the ninth here at Bing Crosby Stadium.
Yeah, kind of interesting that Jackson would have potentially had this spot as he's going into his junior year following the summer. So he would have been going into his sophomore year last year. So I would have been a little less surprised if he was going into his freshman year of college, but going into your sophomore year, he's already kind of hooked into the baseball season. So I'm shocked he wasn't trying to play somewhere rather than broadcast somewhere. So Jackson deals the 0-1, and it's fouled back by R.J. Stinson for a strike. Now 0-2 on R.J. Stinson, the left fielder for the Woodstock River Bandits tonight.
I think mainly he was offered to do it because there was nobody else to do it. And they really just came to him and said, hey, you're local. You know baseball. You play baseball. You want to come up and broadcast? And I think he has done it prior to last year, of course. But last year, I think he might have had commitments from what I've heard. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But that might have been at least rumor hearsay. Not sure. But either way, I mean, I had fun up here by myself, but I do like having someone who knows more than me. As the 1-2 comes in and misses for ball 2, and there's some fans that aren't quite happy about that call.
Yeah, the home plate umpire has been tighter on the inside or that left side of the plate all night, so you just never know what's going to be called, a ball or a strike. As this one's ripped into left center field, that's going to get down for at least a single, if not a double. R.J. Stinson, big turn at first, but we'll head back as Drew Bristow does a good job keeping him to first base. So runner on first with now one out here for the Woodstock River Bandits, and coming up is Hunter Smith playing second base tonight. He is 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a fly ball to center field on the night. He also has scored 2 runs on both times he got a single.
Do you remember the last time we saw Hunter Smith in the top of the ninth batting? Hit a home run. So we'll see what happens here for Hunter Smith. First one to him's upstairs, ball 1. But at the same time, he wasn't facing Jackson Arnold, so you never know. You don't know. But I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I might jinx that. 1-0 is the count. As Arnold sets on the mound, deals the 1-0. That's upstairs, ball 2. So Smith coming into the at-bat 1 for 3 in plate appearance number, I believe, 5 now, because he has been walked previously.
I must have missed one because I have him having 3 plate appearances, but the leadoff hitter has 5, so I must be missing something.
Yeah, the leadoff batter does have 5, and he does have 3. He has been walked, though, so that might have been...
Must have missed that.
Been it, yeah. Because, I remember him being walked. I want to say it was... God, I don't even know. I'd say, like, maybe the 5th. I'm not completely sure. But I know, in fact, he was walked. At least that's what the point streak says, and I do remember that, but I don't remember when. In the meantime, faces a 2-2 off of the foul that left on the first base side. As Arnold sets on the mound, 1 out on the board, top of the ninth. Here comes the 2-2. That's upstairs, ball 3. Count fills 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Excuse me, Hunter Smith did not walk. He had 2 at-bats in the bottom of the 3rd inning. I couldn't see it because he had the 2 at-bats. So he reached on an error and scored a run in that 1 inning in which I believe he led off as R.J. Stinson gets into second base with not a stolen base, as it is a ball for Hunter Smith. So now first and second here for the Woodstock River Bandits as he checked his swing, and I think some of these fans wanted that to go the other way, but called a ball, and now first and second with one out here in the top of the ninth. River Bandits looking to extend their lead over the Cardinals as they are already winning 9-4 here in the top of the ninth inning.
I will say one thing is for certain. They need to load the bags, hit a grand slam, and they get one more run to make the slaughter rule go into effect. So it's not very likely that the slaughter rule will go into an effect, especially late in the game like this. In the top half of the ninth, one out down. There are runners on first and second with this one threatening with a 1-0 so far. Coming up is Tomas Sanchez, who comes into this at-bat 2 for 4. So he's 500 in batting. He's struck out twice, no walks, so he does remain 500 on the night as we got a time behind the plate.
I would like to say something. It's not Tomas Sanchez on at the plate, rather. It's Kyle Ashworth.
Thank you.
The 6 foot, 180-pound lefty hitter, righty thrower, from a sophomore from Long Beach State, hometown of Tustin, California. So he will be coming in to this ball game for Tomas Sanchez, who was 1 for 4 on the evening with 1 run. So Ashworth faces the 2-0 count with 1 out here, first and second. Now 3-0 with an open base at third, but that's the only open base right now, as a ball 4 will result in the bases being loaded here for the Woodstock River Bandits.
Ashwood coming into this at-bat 2 for 7 on the season. That is a 285. He's got 1 RBI on the season as the 3-0 gets dealt and will miss ball 4. So Ashworth will take his base as Arnold loads the bags. Swarmer will meet with Arnold between the mound and home plate. They will walk back to the mound. Clint Marsh remains in the dugout for now. And it appears the field umpire on the third base side is conversing with shortstop Riley Frost, because he's got his back turned toward us and Riley Frost is facing us. So it appears they're in some sort of conversation. Not quite sure about what, obviously, because we're up here, they're down there.
Yeah, sometimes you just get lonely in the field, so you just start talking to the people around you. If there's someone that comes close, you just start talking. And
hey, Blue, what's the count?
Yeah, little break right there. So I guess Riley wanted every opportunity as that ball is popped foul to the 9-hitter and shortstop for the night, Frankie Ritter, for these Woodstock River Bandits. Bases are loaded, so a good opportunity for him to drive in RBIs 6 and 7 on the season for him as he comes in with a 279 average, 12 for 43, and that will raise as he is 2 for 2 on the night he is 2 for 2 on the night. As that one hits him,
that one
looked
got
like
him
on the
good.
elbow. That is not going to be a fun one, but Ritter will take his base. Woodstock will score another run, make it a 10-4 ball game, but hopefully Ritter's all right. Even though he is the away team, you just never want to see any injuries at all on the baseball field.
Certainly I can mirror those words, and I've been in a situation where I've seen injuries hit close to home, and it's not fun to have to deal with them, whether how big or how small they are. They will bring a trainer out to look at him as he got nailed hard in the elbow, it appeared, in his left elbow. And they will take a time out to look at him. 10-4 ball game now following the score off of the HBP. And we'll take a sideline here to hear a brief 10-second pause for a station identification on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
So if you are just joining us following the station identification, you have missed that the batter, Jacoby Long, or my apologies, not Jacoby Long.
Frankie Ritter.
And thank you, Frankie Ritter. There we go. Man, I can't speak today. Frankie Ritter got drilled by an errant pitch in, I believe it was the left elbow. Since he's a righty, it's the one that's on the outside. Now Jacoby Long coming up with a 2 for 5 on the night. That's 400. 7 for 26 coming into the game. So make it 9 for 31 as the first pitch to him is missed on a cut. Strike one is the call. Count is nothing. Want to start things off here for Jacoby Long in plate appearance number 6 on the night. Long has struck out once, again hit twice, an RBI and a run call his name tonight as he will now face a ball on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count for the original leadoff batter who faces loaded bags here late in this top half of the ninth. 1-1 is dealt and popped through second. It will get to Riley Frost. He makes the play at second in time, but the run will score. So 2 outs on the board, top of the ninth. Coming home is Hunter Smith. And it'll be an 11-4 ball game. So the River Bandits clawing close to that 10-run gap needed for the I'm blanking. The slaughter rule. There we go. 11-4 ball game, just 3 runs shy of the slaughter rule. And the Cardinals looking to prevent it. Now they have runners threatening first and second.
Yeah, right now it's not that important if they go up by 10 because the Cardinals are going to hit either way, but being the last inning, either way, like mercy rule or not, it's going to be the bottom of the ninth for the Cardinals. And coming up for the Cardinals, hoping to make a miraculous comeback, will be Riley Frost and Jack Hayden, Drew Camp, as that one's fouled back by the first baseman on the night, Renzo Gonzalez, hitting in the 2-hole. Renzo on the evening has 3 hits. He has also grounded out to the first baseman and has scored a run. So good night for him so far. Rather 4 hits as this one's grounded to short, throw to seconds in time, and they get out of the inning. So Renzo Gonzalez goes down for the night 4-6 as the Cardinals look to make a miraculous 7-run comeback here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Coming up again for the Cardinals is Riley Frost, Jack Hayden, and Drew Camp in that order. So hopefully the Cardinals can do something here as we go into the bottom of the ninth inning. River Bandits 11, Cardinals 4. We will see you after the break. Thank you for listening on Stretch Internet Radio Network and the YouTube live page of Front Royal Examiner.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Welcome back to Bing Crosby Stadium as things are close to rounding out here. An 11-4 ball game in the favor of the Woodstock River Bandits here in the bottom half of the ninth. And I don't think you're going to guess who's at the mound for the River Bandits now to relieve. But it is indeed number 8, Hunter Smith. Last game, the River Bandits faced the Cardinals here at Bing Crosby. Hunter Smith batted twice, hit a home run out of those two, and then came back from the top of the ninth home run to the bottom of the ninth relieving. Tonight, he didn't hit a home run, so he keeps that home run streak at Bing Crosby Stadium down, but he gets to relieve again, and he keeps that streak going as Riley Frost will start up for the Cardinals here in this top half of the ninth. They have an 11-4 ball game is what the Cardinals face right now as the first pitch is down the strike zone, strike one here for Riley Frost in this at-bat here for the leadoff for this frame.
And coming into play second base as Hunter Smith was in at second base for the earlier, literally up until this point, he was playing second base. But now coming in to play second base from James Madison University, the junior from hometown of Roanoke, Virginia, 5'11", 175-pound Jalen Buster. He will take over the duties at second base as Hunter Smith looks to close this game out for another 11-4 River Bandits win at Bing Crosby Stadium. How ironic is that? As Riley Frost takes it for a 3-1 count to lead off this inning, hoping to claw back and make it look a little bit better on the scoreboard, or at least try and tie this ball game up, as he's had a nice little night. The 3-1 from Smith is hitting to right center field. Looks like it's going to be caught. Nice piece right there from Riley, but just didn't drop as the center fielder for the River Bandits, Jacoby Long, made a nice play on that ball. So now one out here in the bottom of the ninth inning with Jack Hay coming to the dish.
In fact, Point Streak is having a hard time registering that Hunter Smith has gone from second to the mound. As it says, Hunter Smith is on the mound, but he's still at second. So there must be two Hunter Smith. Now, all for fun. And it also says there's no right fielder, but I'm looking out there. There is one. In the meantime, Jack Hay facing an 0-1 following the previous pitch. Hay coming into this one 1 for 2. That one's grounded, bouncing ball to short. The scoop up and to play it first from Frankie Ritter to Renzo Gonzalez is in time, and there are 2 outs down, 1 to go for the River Bandits to pick up win number 10 on the season. They are, again, 9-6, as we said in the pregame show, coming into this one. Cardinals 6-9. As that'll bring up the first baseman, Drew Camp. Or my apologies, third baseman tonight. Man, get me every time.
Drew Camp coming to the plate. I was about to read Jack Hay being 1 for 3. Drew Camp coming to the plate, 2 for 4 in the ballgame so far with a fly ball to left field, strikeout, and then a double and a base hit that drove in a run, and he ended up scoring after hitting the double in the bottom of the 6th inning. So hopefully Drew Camp can get a hit in this what seems to be long stretch Cardinal comeback right here. So 2-1 count here to Drew Camp, hoping to have a nice little at-bat, as it's always nice to get a confidence boost no matter what.
2 balls, 1 strike face the third baseman, Drew Camp, contrary to what I said just a moment ago. 2 outs down, bottom of the ninth. Here comes the pitch on the 11-4 ball game. That's grounded through the third baseman spike and into left field for a base hit. We'll see how they score that. I'm not sure if they would score that as an error since he didn't make the catch, but I think it would be a hit since it got past him.
It wasn't a routine play. That was a tough play for him to make. So I believe that will be ruled a hit unless there's something crazy going on in the press box next to us.
Possibly. I mean, at the same time, with the probably 10 resets they've done tonight, there's no more hits on the board.
You never know what's going on. I don't think they're calling hits and errors at this point just because they won't actually have it right up there. It would be like 1 hit to the...
I'm sorry, I went speechless there. Drew Camp just stole a second with nothing happening. That made you speechless.
I guess they called it a balk there.
Possibly.
I guess they called a balk there. I don't know what for, but I guess...
I mean, I couldn't tell you.
Something happened where Drew Camp just got to second base and no defenders or anything converged to second. So got there for free as Brody is coming up, the 5-hitter tonight, hoping to knock his second hit of the ball game as he swings through that one, 0-1.
Popple coming up for plate appearance number 5, looking to convert that into an at-bat. with good standing, making it a 2-5. He sits 1 for 4 so far. As Smith looks back at second and deals, and is grounded through into right for a base hit. They will bring around Camp. The play will be safe at the plate. Drew Camp getting there on time. Boy, what a play that was. It's now an 11-5 ball game as Drew Camp gets home off of a scamper from second. It will be an RBI for Popple. Hit number 2 on the night, number 9 on the season, as the catcher Dylan Swarmer comes up with 2 outs on the board. Bottom of the ninth, it's now an 11-5 ball game in the favor of the Riverbends, but the Cardinals are clawing back slowly here. As Smith sets up and deals the opening pitch of the at-bat, that one will miss, ball 1. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for the catcher Swarmer here. And what will be his third statistical at-bat if he gets it to convert?
I'd just like to point out that is the first run that Hunter Smith has allowed all season. So good for the Cardinals to make that ERA a little bit worse tonight. Even though they're down 11-5, there are still bright spots all the time when it comes to baseball.
Certainly his ERA has gotten a little bit worse. It went from 0, as Matthew said, and his ERA now stands at 13.43, as this one should call the ball game out in center field. And he will make the catch and fall down. That is the shortstop, Frankie Ritter. The side retires, as does the game. The final score is 11-5 in the favor of the Rivermen. It's taking down the Cardinals for their second straight loss so far, losing 12-2 on Monday against Winchester and losing 11-5 here in the confines of Bing Crosby Stadium against the Woodstock River Bandits. And again, if you have been keeping up with the score before this week, just a reminder, the Express game at First Bank Park against the Cardinals that was scheduled for yesterday has been moved to Thursday the 30th. We'll go more into that in the postgame coverage of this game. In the meantime, we'll take a sideline here in the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network, and stick around if you want to, just for probably no more than 5 minutes for our post-game coverage this evening. Front Royal Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner. Back with you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network right after these messages.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium for what has been an 11-4 ball game. The final score going towards the Woodstock River Bandits after what was similar to what you would see in a back-and-forth ball game almost. The Cardinals trailing or leading 2-0, then going down 5-2.
6-2.
6-2. Yep, 5-2 first in the third, then adding another run. Then the Cardinals pick up a little bit of slack and make it a 2-run ball game. Had the chance to make it a 1-run ball game, but unfortunately couldn't convert that. Then the River Bandits pick up 5 runs in 2 innings to make it an 11-4 ball game, and the Cardinals pick up an extra run in the bottom half of the ninth to make it what is now an 11-5 ball game. Matthew, first of all, who do you think wins this game, and who do you think loses this game?
So Daniel Johnson, the starting pitcher for the Cardinals, will get the loss on the night, and then Christian Gordon will get the win for the River Bandits on the night. Christian started off a bit rough, entering a bases-loaded jam in the bottom of the first inning, but then settled down and went 4 more innings without giving up another run. I believe he got 5 or 6 strikeouts on the night, raising his total to either 23 or 24. And Daniel Johnson looked solid for the first 2 innings, but then giving up 5 in the third inning. After that inning, he was done, so he will get the loss on the night, and the River Bandits starting pitcher Christian Gordon will pick up the win. So he will go to 2-0, and I believe that Daniel Johnson will go to 0-1 on the night. Let me just double check that before I say that for sure. Yep, Daniel Johnson will go to 0-1 on the night. So rough break for the Cardinals as they fall 11-5. It felt like the game wasn't out of control for them until really that 8th inning where they allowed 3 runs, going down 9-4, and then allowing 2 more in the next inning, then going down 11-4. So it felt like the game was fairly close. It didn't feel like a blowout until really the end of the game for the Cardinals. They need to start hitting a little more in those middle innings as they went scoreless for 4 straight frames, which cannot happen if you're looking to win ball games. So we will hopefully see the Cardinals bounce back tomorrow night against Strasburg here at Bing Crosby Stadium, as their record, I believe, will fall to 6-10, where the River Bandits will go to 10-6 on the season. So hopefully the Cardinals can bounce back tomorrow night, as we will be here online on the Front Royal Examiner at 6:30 for pregame, and hopefully we can see most, if not all of you guys watching live here at Bing Crosby Stadium tomorrow night against the Strasburg Express.
In the meantime, we've got some scores around the Valley League for you. The Turks falling to the Braves so far. It appears they are in the bottom of the ninth. The Braves lead 9-0 over the Turks, who are hosting this evening. Next up is the Generals and the Tom Sox. The Generals beating the Tom Sox in the top half of the 8th so far, 7-0 going into 8. 12 hits to 1 leads the Generals over the Tom Sox. And Strasburg and Newmarket, it appears to be a 5-3 ball game in the top half of the 8th. The Express coming back in the 8th with a 2-run 8th inning so far. And Newmarket leading. They picked up 2 runs in the bottom half of the first, just like the Cardinals did earlier, but added 3 in the 4th. It was a 2-1 ball game to make it a 5-1 ball game. And all went quiet until the top half of the 8th in Newmarket, when Strasburg picked up that score. And also in the meantime, Winchester and Purcellville, that was supposed to go on this evening, has been rescheduled. Can't quite find a date on that just yet, but most likely you can find all that information on the Valley League website when it is available. A reminder that the next Cardinal home game will be tomorrow night against the Strasburg Express here for the first time at Bing Crosby Stadium this season. It is a rematch of the many times that Strasburg and Front Royal have faced in First Bank Park, and were supposed to earlier this week, but unfortunately due to the weather didn't. And we will hit the airwaves on a 7 o'clock start time. We will try to hit the airwaves between the times of 6:20 and 6:35, depending on what we've got going on. The Front Royal Cardinals would like to thank our 2022 sponsors: the Wines Family Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Rowing Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, the Brody Michael Foundation, Cardmire Yard Front Royal, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Front Royal Little League, and this evening's sponsor, Reaching Out Now, through leadership and empowerment. Reaching Out Now supports and encourages our community's underserved students and their families to live victoriously, hopefully, and preparing for the future to reach their fullest potential. You can find them online at reachingoutnow.org. Email them at call them at 540-629-6691, or email them at info@reachingoutnow.org. Front Royal Cardinals baseball presented to you on the air by StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network. This live stream is copyrighted by the Front Royal Cardinals, the Valley Baseball League, and our affiliates on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network. The use of any copyrighted materials in all forms of media without the express written consent of the aforementioned is strictly prohibited. You can find all game and player stats from this evening's game and all games in the 2022 season by visiting the Valley League's website at valleyleaguebaseball.com. You can also follow the Cardinals all season long on their social media platforms. On Twitter, you can find them at FR Cardinals. On Facebook, you can find them by searching Front Royal Cardinals, and on Instagram at Front Royal Cardinals. For more in-depth information and extra information, you can find them online at frontroyalcardinals.org. Once again, the final score here, Woodstock 11, Front Royal 5. From Bing Crosby Stadium alongside Matthew Wiseman, this is Cameron Whaling saying, see you tomorrow evening on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network for the Express versus the Cardinals.